Hi, we're live. How's everybody? Thank you for being very, very patient. I was having a little bit of tech problems, difficulties, and whatnots, but welcome to what month is it? May's Community One Shot. Yee. I will allow the amazing folks on chat to. I was about to say introduce themselves. Starting with Pook. Who are you?
Me.
Where can people find you? And what are you doing here? How did I kidnap you?
Right, well, I am Edward Flabberjackson of Poke Your Eyes Out Games here on Twitch TV. Oftentimes you can find me when I'm not caring for my child, streaming music and things of the like. I'm here today as your local friendly game master. I shall be being everyone that these people are not, and also an entire island to boot. That's me.
Yee.
Did I get all the questions?
Yee. Steve.
Hey, I'm Steve, aka most often referred to as Game Mommy or Dying of Exposure on this channel, but I'm here. You've heard me. If you've listened to, if you've watched Jack's streams, you know who I am probably at this point. That's enough.
Very common disembodied voice, yes. Falcon.
Hi, I'm Falcon. I'm Falconia Maxima. Don't find me, don't perceive me.
Okay. And for the very first time, for their very first actual play, Omega. It's a face reveal,
I'm
guys.
Omega Scales. Yeah. I use any pronouns, and you can find me in the chat of awesome streamers.
And sometimes mine.
Yeah.
Especially
Jack's.
Especially mine. I'm Jack. I am your host for today. I would like to say a thank you to Joey. Can't remember Fool's username at the moment. Who basically funded this one shot. If you don't know, you get to full a monthly donation. If we hit the monthly donation, the next month I will organize a community one shot for you amazing folks. So yes. I don't think I'm forgetting anything else. Yeah, cool. Puck, would you like to take it away?
Yes. Well, you guys are here, the Spektral Krew, ready to get going towards the island, the wonderful island. It's an abandoned island. History tells you lots of things. It was abandoned some time ago due to the mental hospital there. Apparently, there was some wrongdoings, and the government swooped in and kicked everyone out. And since it has been abandoned, it's been around since sometime around the Black Plague, possibly before. It's been a pretty intense island, and you guys, the Spektral Krew, are gonna go in there and check it out, and illegally, of course, because you're not supposed to be there. But you're gonna do it anyway because it's gonna get you 1 million subscribers on YouTube, which is pretty great.
Hey, be gay, do crimes.
Yeah, I gotta do that. So this is it's got a lot of info, lots of stuff we can do. We're probably gonna be skipping some things, but I'm gonna go ahead and assume that you guys did your due diligence on the main island, and anyone that wants to scrounge up for some rumors can go ahead and roll me a d10. And when you guys do that, I'll tell you rumors that you were able to scrounge out of the public there. Nice. So one of the rumors that you got, that'd be Enoch, right?
Yeah.
Enoch, you got the island is populated by giant mutant rats. A rational explanation might be that while it's not impossible, the island is not large enough to like really support very many large animals, let alone mutants, to thrive there. So this one's pretty questionable as far as rumors go. The hospital, another rumor, the hospital was just a front that the government was engineering biological weapons and was shut down when a virus got out and killed everyone on the island.
Jesus.
Another rumor was that teenagers will occasionally take a boat for a joyride out to the island and party at a place called Beggar's Cove, supposedly located around the far side of the smaller island. This sounds pretty plausible, and as you guys get closer, you'll find that that's actually pretty darn true.
Peter
right.
does not look for rumors. He's too distracted.
Fair enough. Feel free to
Just
not
sort
look
of
for rumors.
follows Marcus around like, or Marco around like, yeah.
Great.
That sounds right.
Anyone that would like to may further get into your first Call of Cthulhu roll with a luck roll. You can find that on your sheet. I know Cameron's going to go ahead and do one. Luck roll should be on the top. You should be able to see it right there. Failure. So your goal here, when you're rolling for anything, is your goal is to roll underneath the stat, right? So when you get a failure, it means you've rolled higher. So Peter, not doing so good.
Yes, that's what I want. Nothing but failures.
Don't worry, you'll get your fair share. We get an extreme luck roll for Hyung, so I'm going to read you 2 of them. These are the kind of things that have happened while you were out there on the island. I'm going to read this one. An elderly woman watches out from a second-floor window as you guys walk past. She traces a strange sign in the air with a withered-looking finger, moves her lips silently, murmuring words. Does anybody feel like they wanted to talk to her about it? Too bad. She curtly closes her window and refuses to answer the door.
Jeez. Okay.
Is this on the little island or on the big one?
This is on the big island, the main island.
Okay,
This is before going to the island. You guys have spent here during a celebration here, the night of the sickness or night of the illness. This is an event that everyone participates in to ward off sickness and evil and stuff like that. It's this old tradition you guys have found out has come from around the Black Plague time, so the Middle Ages, the Dark Ages, possibly even earlier, but that's about that. At one point, you guys see a dozen or so children running past and laughing, screaming, and playing some sort of strange, odd game of tag. One of the kids is dressed in a black papier-mâché plague doctor mask and is waving long sticks that look like skeletal arms. As one of the kids get tagged, you watch as the kid gasps and coughs and sputters and then seemingly dies on the floor. A few moments after that, the kid gets up laughing and running away. But definitely a strange interaction that you guys experienced. Enoch, let's see what you got. You guys notice a group of men kind of like ended up in front of you in the plaza. And they're talking to a few people all together, and they're all nodding their heads in unison, and then they rush off in different directions. One of them almost literally plows into the lot of you, looking in a different direction. Do you guys talk to this guy?
Yeah, I guess.
You guess?
Yeah, like.
He plows into you. What's that?
Enoch would just make sure that Marco isn't the one tackled.
Oh yeah, I was about to be like, yo, hey,
Yeah.
hey, what's up? Yo, okay, you okay? What's going on?
In perfect English, the guy says, "Oh, there's nothing to worry about. I'm afraid that Signor Marninio has wandered off. Poor old gentleman from dementia. He occasionally gets lost. He shows you guys a photo of this old guy, and he says he will likely become fearful if approached by a stranger. So if you see me, come find me in the plaza."
We're in Italy, right? This man's like speaking
we're in Italy.
perfect English. Okay. With an accent?
Almost. This guy spoke in perfect English. It says
Oh,
in the thingy.
okay.
So
Okay.
he's been in contact with English people, I guess.
Or he's a foreigner.
So almost 15 minutes later, you guys find the guy, and you find him muttering to himself in Italian, which I'm not going to even pretend to pronounce that.
Fair.
But you, Marco, who speaks Italian, can understand it quite clearly. He's repeating to himself over and over, "He's coming. Lord, protect us." And he's just kind of saying that as he wanders through the alleyways.
Did we get the contact information for the guy that was looking for this guy?
Oh yeah, good question.
Yeah, he said he was going to be in the plaza. So you find him in the plaza and let him know. Assumedly, you guys don't have to do that.
I think we should.
Oh, are you recording? Is that what that is?
This is me holding a gimbal
This
and
is
like a DSLR camera
I
at all
thought you were
times.
trying to like ask a question. Like,
No,
I wasn't sure what was
no.
happening. I thought you were trying to hold a ball.
holding a gimbal.
This
Beautiful.
is you'll see me basically do this the whole stream.
All right,
as the
Poor
okay.
arm.
Brilliant. Your arm is gonna be in so much
It'll be
pain.
fine. It'll be so fine. There will be
Be
no
like-
repercussions for this.
I just gonna be like, hey Peter, just so you know, we keep like below the head, or you know, this is live stream. We don't know
Well,
how he feels about being.
Mark, I mean, direction is yours, bro. Direction is yours. But like, if we get the sign-offs, then we have the footage for like the VODs, the YouTube side of it after the stream. And so don't worry, I've got like 20 SD cards with me. We got all the storage for this one.
Are we live?
Big.
No,
no,
not yet.
Not yet.
This
Okay,
is me
cool,
recording
cool,
This
cool.
is
B-roll.
B-roll.
All right,
Yeah.
all right, cool.
At which
cool.
point, Hyung is going to be like, I thought the direction was mine.
I mean, I'm not trying to. I'm not trying. No. I'm not trying to like be in charge of things. I'm just gathering video. If you don't want to use it, you don't want to use it.
I'm
kind of
just
thing.
a pretty face.
That's
It's cool.
Okay, no, I'm just making sure. I'm just making sure.
I'm just a
Don't
pretty
worry.
face. Remember, guys. I just.
Right.
At some point, Marco, you're sitting on the main island, looking over across the little sea there, and you're looking at the island, and you decide to grab out your phone, and you zoom up on the island, and you notice that there is a small, thin wisp of smoke rising from somewhere on the island.
Sorry, I just realized.
No one's there, they say. What could it
Mhm.
mean?
Do I see that on Marco's phone by chance?
Uh,
Am I
heck
looking?
yeah. I mean, if Marco points it
Okay.
out to you, which I'm sure Marco
I'll be
did.
like-
You, Marco?
Yeah, no, 100%. I'd be like, oh, that's weird. I'm pretty sure I heard there was nobody on this thing, but anyone else see this?
Hyung,
Just me?
Hyung is
Hey.
gonna walk over and be like, "That's so strange. Can you actually angle your phone up this way a little bit and then come around this way? I think just the light is better
Uh-huh.
from here, and definitely record a little bit of that for the B-roll as well."
Yeah.
It's gonna be a great
Well,
shot.
that direction is being given. Peter is just filming Marco doing it.
Like, you just see Marco just like trying to like zoom in on his like phone, like.
Yeah, and Peter's just like, "Yeah, Marco, you're great. You're a great cameraman."
Doing a good job, Marco.
I'm a professional. Just like. It's actually concerning how easily I can do this character.
And Hyung is gonna turn to the camera and be like, "You wouldn't know this, but actually our phones pick up different signals than the camera that we have on the rig here. So that's why we use the phone camera to sort of augment how things are being visualized and really see what's there. And then he turns around and rolls his eyes
Keeping it raw. Keeping it raw.
because he doesn't believe it.
Marco just like elbows him in the ribs, just like, hey.
Beautiful. So you guys managed to do a bunch of stuff on the island. You got a lot of weird side-eye looks from a lot of the locals. If you guys participated in the big festival at that time, people invited you and let you join in on the feasting, and there was this big bonfire that they threw, Night of the Sickness. But tonight, everyone locks themselves in and does not leave their house. It's part of the thing, so right now, late at night, you know, it's been a long day between all the time of you guys getting through the airport, waiting for your guide, Munico, to pick you up and drive the 8-hour drive through the picturesque little fishing village of Perla, where you guys are now. You were just about ready to collapse into a soft bed for the day, or even two, when you see the island on the horizon, all thoughts of sleep evaporate in an
Oh
instant.
no.
Town is pretty deserted, Night of the Sickness and all that. You guys finally make your way down to the docks, where Nunico gets you all aboard his tour boat. For a quick check to make sure no one is watching, he sets course for the Isola di Malamente, island of the mentally ill. Looking around, you see your colleagues all nervous, excited. Each one of you is checking your gear, writing your notes on their phones, and watching as the shunned island looms against the sunset, looking almost as if it is on fire. Vision comes right into Enoch as you guys are on the boat approaching the island. Your eyes glaze over. You get a tingle down your spine. You're lying on the ground, looking up at a velvet black sky as the stars, pinpricks of light piercing the veil of darkness. To all sides of you, flames leap into the air, high and hot. Circling in the sky are birds composed of red, crackling fire. Maybe hawks? Leaving streaks of green flame that scar the sky like tattoos as they let out high-pitched shrieks, occasionally spitting white balls of flame into the night. This happens. I'm sure you know as these visions come to you from occasionally. This one feels like one of those ones of things come to be. However, I'd like to point out that not always do these things happen. You are always in control of your destiny, supposedly. So you have no idea what this could mean. It's just a strange vision. You're not really sure what it means.
Just a
As-
hallucination.
It's okay. Munico reassures you that no one will be out here, especially tonight. As the island looms in your field of vision, Munico slows the engines. Normally, he'd be driving tourists past the island, but today, he continues straight. Out of habit, he says, "There are mines all around the Isola di Malamente that date back to World War II, when it was used as a radio listening post. First by the German forces, and later by the British intelligence. Mines were supposedly disarmed after the war, but at least 2 ships strayed too close and were crippled by the previously undiscovered mine. Since the invention of the GPS, the mines have been plotted, and the areas of risk clearly identified. Of course, rumors persist that the Italian Navy has left mines to discourage visitors to the island after the raid of 1954, when the hospital was shut down after accusations of patient neglect and abuse. Some even suggest the island was the site of a secret military experiments used to weaponize diseases. But the Italian government vehemently denies this. As Munico slowly navigates his boat along some invisible path, you occasionally spot a shadow beneath the water. At some point, a mine can be seen on the surface, only a few yards from you, breaking the surface occasionally. The tension breaks when Munico announces with a hint of relief, "We're through." He circles the island and pilots the boat to a narrow gap between the main island and its smaller neighbor. Looking up, you can see the bridge connecting the two islands, known locally as the Weeping Bridge. There are countless strings and cords and ropes dangling from it, looking unsettlingly like spider webs. Among them, you see hundreds of small trinkets tied here and there throughout the tangled mess. Before you have a chance to see any details, Nuniko pulls his boat into a sandy beach on the southern end of the smaller island. He hops out of the water and uses his bowline to pull it further up onto the sand. He helps you unload your gear quickly and double checks that everything is there.
Marcus.
Nuniko says, "What's that?"
No, Marcus just like the entire time Unicor's going on and on about this and that. Marcus trying so hard not to laugh. Like he's just like it's like,
Right.
no, I must
So this-
respect the lore, but I'm just giggling.
It's too piratey for you?
No, he's just like, I can't take this man seriously. Like Marco is like, I don't think Marco truly like is like, oh, this is just fun. I'm doing this for views. This is, you know, I don't actually believe in. Oh, we're all kind of like, this is all the scary shit that actually happens. And it's like he's the person that will open the door that like slowly swings shut by itself. That's Marco.
I think
Oh, guys, it's just the wind.
Yeah,
during
look.
this whole thing, Hyung is going through all the like notes and emails that they've gotten from Maya and all the like double checking the list of the gear, double checking the map that they got of the island, and like making sure that he knows the timeline of what's supposed to happen when. And I say that only because I've been going through all of that stuff.
It's okay.
So that I know.
Marco. I feel like in this sort of relationship between the two, Marco has Hyung for specifically that, because Marco is like, I'm the pretty face. Like people follow for the pretty face. Like the actual stuff. I'm like, so Hyung, what are we supposed to be doing? Like what? Like the smart one is Hyung.
Absolutely.
That is definitely what I've read from all the bios. Nuniko
Everyone,
says,
all of you have a Red Bull. All of you
Oh.
have a Red Bull in your hands.
"Just passing out Red Bulls.
Yeah.
It's dry, keep it raw."
Chug,
It's
chug.
super cool. In Italy, they just call them Red Bulls. Like they don't. It's just Red Bull. It's wild. You'd think that they'd be, I don't know, Roja. I speak a little Spanish. That's like Italian.
I speak Italian, right? Marco speaks Italian.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marco does speak.
He's nodding at you. It's like, sure. Sure.
Hey guys,
Roja.
guys, we might want to check like some things that are going on. I just got a tweet alert
Yeah.
that said Marco went to Turkey to get plastic surgery in 2015. So we're getting some trash in
I'm sorry,
like,
what? Like Marco sort of like leans over Hyung's like shoulder, like just like, hello? What? Let me see.
and he shows you the tweet and it's in the
Ugh.
Twitch chat. And he's
Man.
like, so we might want to kind of do better to push this, because I don't want us to open up this live stream while we're getting like trash talk.
You know, honestly, ever since that like
natural beauty.
yeah, honestly, ever since that South African dude bought Twitter, it's just gone to shit, man. Like,
Yeah, that's true.
why do we even have a Twitter?
Good
Nunako,
views, honestly.
Says, all of the equipment in the lighthouse has been hooked up as your English friend requested. And you'll find 3 spools of optical cable in the radio room. You can
Thanks.
get to the lighthouse atop of those stairs. And he points to a flight of rickety, weather-worn wooden stairs that wind that wind haphazardly up the rocky slope. Seeing the looks on everyone's faces, he says, "It's perfectly safe. I checked it myself." And with that, Unico pushes the boat back into the water and says, "I'll be back just before dawn, so make sure you're down here on the beach ready to go. I don't want to be seen, right?"
Brilliant. Yeah, awesome. Thanks. We'll give you like the biggest tip when you come back.
Anyone have anything to say to Nuniko as he starts the motor on his boat? Just let him go into the dark, dark night.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, just thumbs up. Thanks, dude.
Thought it'd be an opportunity to say something. He shoves off with the motor chugging on board, and in a few minutes, he's gone.
All right,
You guys are
well,
left there.
this is so freaking creepy. We are gonna get so many new followers.
Alright, gang. So it's and Hyung checks his watch and goes about 7 p.m. right now. Our goal is to start the stream at roughly 8 p.m. ish, according to the timeline
Okay.
that I got. So if we could get this stuff at the lighthouse taken care of, and then also on the far side of the bridge, we should be good to go.
Yeah.
Are we ready?
Aye, boss.
All right.
Ooh.
Alright.
I'm gonna
and
go
I
try
think-
climb up them rickety stairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, you climb up those stairs, and every step creaks and moans.
Oh.
But you do make it up the stairs.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
I would
It's just
also like to go up the stairs and sort of explore the inside of the lighthouse, make sure everything is hooked up for our specifications.
Do you all go up at the same time, or do you like space each other out?
Like
No,
if
Nana's
I
definitely
see
waiting to be the last, like to
100
be the only person on the stairs.
100%, like if anyone like tries to come up together with Marco, he'd be like, hey, I don't think this can handle more than one person at a time.
Peter takes a step back down. Just like was literally following Marco.
Oh, yeah, 'cause
puppy dog style.
Right up there.
Marco's just like,
you get the back of Marco's
Yeah.
fine leather jacket.
yeah, like Marco's turning around like,
It has it's a very nice leather jacket with like the Spectral Krew written
Now,
on the back of it.
do you want to see the leather jacket? Wait, hold on. This is the leather jacket.
And there we go. We've got in.
Prop
at
work,
this
baby.
At this point, everyone's gotten used to. Ooh, nice, very nice. At this point, everyone's
have to
gotten
wear
used
this.
to probably Peter, very quietly. You can see, or you can see his mouth moving, but not saying any words. And what he has been exposed, Enoch definitely knows this, but what he's been exposed to is Peter quietly narrates in or doesn't want to make any noise, doesn't want to come up on any sound or anything,
Mhm.
but narrates like Marco is the main protagonist in all situations.
God.
And so
Stairs.
like as you're going the stairs, it's like
Dying death.
our hero goes up the stairs, but he doesn't he
That's
doesn't whisper,
amazing.
he doesn't emit noise because he knows it might come up on mic, which has been a problem in the past. So he's gotten very good at.
You just like, Marco's like is obviously used to this. He turns around and he we're not live, you're recording. So he's just being an ass. He switches his jacket so his ass shows as he's walking up, and it's like, I'm gonna do squats.
Oh, that'll be for the YouTube shorts.
Oh no.
The thirst edits. The, thirst
bloopers.
edits.
For sure.
But yeah, okay, so I guess Marco goes up first.
Yeah. Enoch, you gotta see the view from up here. What?
Yeah. Speaking of view, as you guys stand up on top of the rocky southern shore of the island, the secondary island anyway, there's a 3-story lighthouse on a crumbling concrete slab. The pale stone of which the lighthouse is made out of is weathered, but it looks as solid as it was when it was built centuries ago. An attached brick building is still standing, though its roof is drooping slightly with age. Most of the glass of the lantern deck is surprisingly intact.
You know,
You can see the silhouette of the old World War II antenna within. A stout metal door with yellow and black sign reads in Italian, which I'm not going to pretend to be pronouncing that. Reads, "Do not enter. No trespassing per the order of the Italian Navy."
Marco reads,
and-
translates
Mhm.
this, and opens the door. Like, hey,
well,
it
it
says
is-
not to open.
It is padlocked.
Oh, darn.
So give me a quick spot hidden check.
Hmm.
Is this the
you
padlock
a-
that we were talking about that has
Yeah.
the rock with the circle on it?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, give
Okay.
you a
Are we
what
looking for the rock
check?
with the
A
circle?
locksmith check.
I was looking for a spot hidden check.
Oh, spot.
It's one of your skills.
Spot
Mhm.
hidden.
Right after
Just trying
sleight
to
of
get
hand.
you used to hitting those buttons,
Oh, okay.
especially in something inconsequential.
Dang it.
Right. So I'm gonna give you a bonus die. So if you can roll me a d10, it's gonna replace your tens, because at least one of you remembered that there was the rock I talked about.
The smart one.
I got sleep.
Right, that was worse. So,
So,
Marco,
Is this
you're over
only
there.
one of us can try to look for this, or can others of us try to look for this?
Other
as well?
people can, but
Okay.
Marco, you're over there trying to jiggle open this door. You can't figure it out. You're just about this close to like ramming open.
if you'd allow me,
Yeah, go ahead.
Marco dumb. He's like, oh, it says not to open. Tries to open it and like doesn't
I
realize
feel
it's
bad.
padlocks and walks straight into the wall. Oh.
You guys are having a hard time opening the door, and after a good solid 10 minutes setting you back, Enoch has almost a vision of where the key is and walks right up to the rock.
A vision as narrated.
Right up to the
My
rock.
God.
It's got a big old white circle on it, and underneath, picks it up. Underneath is the key to the padlock, which will open up the door for you guys pretty easy.
Here you go.
And this is where you get the big bucks. Let's hope that was not caught on camera. Like side looks at Peter.
I was looking off to the side. I don't know what you're talking about.
Missed
And-
that part.
oh, they
Meeting
missed
doesn't
it.
capture Marco doing anything bad. It's just, suddenly there's no.
Oh. It's like Sixth Sense to
Oh, look at
Peter
this
now.
cloud.
Marco's gonna do
There's the
something
sunset
dumb.
here.
This corner is now
While
something very
Peter was
interesting.
looking for rocks with circles on them, the camera was also looking for rocks with circles on them.
Smart.
Mm,
It's just a lot of footage of rocks for like 5 minutes.
I love this
Actually,
crew.
Peter, you would have easily noticed, since you're panning over the floor, you probably would have noticed a few bullet casings all over the floor.
What?
Presumably from World War II. Maybe there's some kind of fighting on the island. Hard to tell. With the door of the lighthouse base
well, I'm
open,
gonna take one.
yeah, go ahead.
You could
What now?
straight up take one. Okay.
It's a bullet casing. It's not like it's garbage.
Mm.
Essentially,
Yeah, pretty much.
oh,
So yeah, you open up the lighthouse door, and inside you can see a whole bunch of radio equipment in there, some headsets hanging on a hook, all stuff from the circa 1940s near the
So-
World War II.
They all look dusty and old and not been used in a very
yeah.
long time. Yeah, okay, cool.
Serious layer of dust. It seems that this stuff has been untouched for many, many decades.
Whew.
Spiral staircase goes right all the way up to the top. There's not much in the floors between the bottom floor and the light deck, lantern deck. Do you guys hop on in there and check it out?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Is that Is that where the antenna thing is?
Yeah, the antenna is all the way
Okay.
on the top of the lantern deck. Do you just head right up in there?
Yeah, I think as soon as
Get
we get
going.
inside, that's what he's going for.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, aside from the smell of dust and mildew, the staircase in here is actually pretty decently still made, way better than the stairs you just climbed up. Anyway, it gets pretty narrow up there at the top. When you're all the way up there at the top of the lantern deck, though, everything is covered in dust. You can see the radio antenna; it's in good shape. There's only some dust in the area disturbed from whenever Nunako was up there hooking stuff up or whatever. There are 2 sets of cables up there, one dating back to World War II, or the other one much, much older. The older set is powered by the original lighthouse lamp, goes right into the big old motorized thing in there. And I think all you really have to do is do some plugging in and making sure the signals are coming in.
All right, I'm gonna work on that then.
Yeah,
The
I'm not
entire
even
time
have-
you're working on it,
Oh.
Marco's hanging over your shoulder going, hey, does this go in here? Go in that? What about this? What does this do? Is this part of the stuff? Hey, Hyung, I'm helpful, right? Look.
This is helping, right?
Right?
Here, look, you need this. Picks up
This
some
rock
random, like,
looks
broken light bulb.
interesting. I'm sure this rock is used for something for this.
Beautiful.
Meanwhile, Peter has pulled Enoch, willingly or unwillingly, aside down at the kind of lower side of it with all the like base electrical, like the radio actual equipment and everything, and it's like this is from like one of the most important moments of history, right? And even though, and he gets real quiet, even though the Italians weren't always on the right side of it, they eventually figured it out. They figured it out.
Was this within
right?
earshot of Marco?
No, that's why I lowered my voice.
Yeah, okay, just checking.
They eventually figured it out, and everything is like, I can't even imagine, man. I can't even imagine. He says this, and gets real like middle distance, thoughtful stare, and then just like really seems like he's about to say something, and then just takes a hit off of his vape. Sick. And then that's it. That's Peter's contribution to the historical meaningfulness of
Meanwhile,
this
we've got a
undisturbed
recording of
place.
him saying that
Yeah.
as he just films Enoch's face.
Yeah. I'm still recording as I'm talking.
This is
Yeah, but you're only
amazing.
getting like the lower corner of the beard.
Yeah,
It's like that close.
this is go. Oh man. I love that Marco is so like in like into what Hyung is doing, that Marco has not picked up that his bodyguard and his cameraman has basically disappeared to do their own thing.
We're just downstairs. It's fine.
So we get that set up.
Yeah, actually, I was just about to say, in a few short moments, you can hear all of your devices pinging as they pick up the Wi-Fi transmitter. This is some high-speed internet. You guys now have access to the internet like you would if you were streaming your phones. You can hook up to the Wi-Fi, which means if you really want, you can Google stuff. You can talk to Maya. You can do all that sort of stuff. It's just, you can see on the map the big yellow circle, that first one. That first one is now covered internet area.
Hey, the very first thing Marco does is take a selfie of him and Hyung and send it to Maya with the caption, "We're live!" All capsules.
Hyung is not paying attention while he takes the selfie. He's still like making sure everything's connected, everything's working properly.
It's Marco like taking the picture with like Hyung in the back, just like yeah.
And then as soon as we get everything set up, Hyung is like, "All right, guys, Wi-Fi's up. Wi-Fi name Eyes in the Sky, password Maya. So connect, bitches."
Password Maya
Nice. Beautiful.
is not working. Is capital M?
Cameron,
Yeah, of course it's a capital M.
Cameron, who I am
Oh,
also
I know
playing
these
and who is
capitals.
there interacting with you guys.
Definitely,
is
whole
saying-
time.
definitely the whole time,
Yeah.
is saying, oh, picking up some vibes.
Oh,
She pulls
gosh.
out they pull out a crystal and begin like
Cameron,
moving it through the air as if it will pick something up.
remind me if I'm wrong, but isn't the only one that's not a skeptic is Cameron, right?
Peter's
Yeah.
not exactly a skeptic.
Okay.
Not
Maybe
exactly.
indifference either way.
Okay.
Peter's happy. Peter has a credit rating of 9 and is very happy to receive any money.
Okay.
And is on, and that very much drives his vibe. So he's like, yeah. So Peter's not a believer, but he's not a disbeliever.
All right. Okay. Cool.
uh,
Cool. Until proven correct. Yeah.
Maya now getting your messages and your signals coming through. She says, "Great, awesome, babes. Make your way on over to the Weeping Bridge. Check it out and get that second repeater going."
Just gonna like at Hyung, but she call me babes.
I'm just gonna roll his eyes.
So do you guys make your way on over there, or do you have more things
Yeah.
you want to do with the?
I think Hyung is definitely gonna go straight that way and be like, "All right, catch up with me when you can," and just head over.
Wait, I was joking. Don't leave me here alone. It's dusty.
You've got 2 people with you.
Yeah, but you know you're my favorite. You know shit.
You just keep going.
Yeah,
When in doubt, follow the brain.
yeah, exactly. I know I'm not smart. I know I'm not smart. I know who I have to be with. Enoch,
So-
Peter, Cameron. The Hyung's leaving us.
okay, go on.
You don't have to stop, but it is definitely notable on the way over to the bridge. On the western side of the small island, you can see a sort of hidden cove. It's kind of notched in to the island, and you can kind of see it from above, looking down. You can see a kind of narrow staircase cut into the limestone, white cliffs all the way down, white limestone. You can see this stairway all the way down there, and there's this sort of cove down there. It's littered with cans, beer bottles. I mean, you might not be able to see it from up there, but it's got condoms, food wrappers, empty spray cans, and a dark shape near the water. Can kind of be assumed it's some sort of upturned rowboat. You guys can go down there and check it out, but there's no real need. It's just noteworthy of you guys to mention. You guys heard that rumor about the kids of coming up here. Definite proof right there. That's where the kids party.
Yo, some people do not take conservatism seriously. That's the word, right?
Conservation.
That's yeah.
Huh.
That word. Are we live yet?
So unless you guys stop, we're gonna go to the Weeping Bridge, set up the Wi-Fi repeater, and then go live.
Oh, okay. We're not live yet.
Do
Gotcha.
you guys want to stop to check that out or no?
The rubbish.
Yeah,
Rubbish.
the trash.
Listen. I joke that I'm the trash man all the time, but like, I think I see a condom.
Unnecessary. Oh, they party down there. Yeah, there's like the first 10 feet of all the cliffs down there are just covered in Italian graffiti.
Yeah, like
There's
first off,
Mario down there.
not too sure how I'm gonna
Just
get
all
down
Mario.
there.
The one Italian thing not from Italy is Mario. Just
Oh,
Mario's
Japan,
and
right?
Luigi's.
Mario and Luigi. It's terrible. It's like, okay, first off, I'm all elbows and knees. I'm gonna like fall over and hurt myself down there. And I don't know, it looks kind of unhygienic down there. You guys really want to go down there? Do you?
You don't have to. You can skip it.
Oh
Very
no,
unimportant.
Marco's talking to the party.
okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Giannis already kept walking because he doesn't care about what's down there.
Not
He
at
cares about getting the Wi-Fi repeater set up.
It's like I have a mission. I do the do. Marco's like
100%, yeah.
sorry, Marco's just talking to himself. Everyone's like left. Oh
Right,
my
so-
god.
You know, it's just
uh,
like, just tell me what to do.
Oh no, I think stands there with just Enoch and everyone's like left and be like, let's go follow what the rest of the folks are doing. Last time we went and did our own thing, we got into so much shit. So yeah, let's just follow them this time.
Hyung, you're the first to see the bridge, which has clearly seen better days. It's made of a simple cast iron design that was painted green at some point. You can see vestiges of it left on the brown, rusting metal. Constant exposure to the sun and sea has caused the paint to basically be gone. The railings have chipped. There's wooden planks on the bottom, which are heavily weathered. They seem more or less intact, though. And that's going to be... There's my bridge.
We have a bridge.
The Weeping Bridge!
The Whipping Bridge?
Yeah, the Weeping Bridge is pretty disturbing, though. I'd like to mention.
Is it somewhere? Wait, can we? Oh,
Yeah, there it is. It's on the.
There it is.
oh,
I made it.
I do not like that. I do
Hanging
not-
from the
fine.
railings and structure of the bridge are dolls.
What?
Hundreds of them. Some of them are modern plastic ones, while others are from ages past that have faces made of porcelain and cloth. Their eyes staring passively into the darkness. And it is getting dark as the sun is setting. There are a few complete dolls, but most of them are missing limbs, clothing, while others are simply hollowed out heads with missing eyes and scraggly straw-like hair. Mixed in with the dolls are some other more abstract creations. Sticks, string, sinew, bones. These shapes include some vaguely human-looking stick figures, crosses, stars, and some various styles. Some of the symbols defy identification. The entrance of the bridge has a makeshift shrine built on around it. Using driftwood and local sticks woven into a crude wicker structure. Within are laminated pictures depicting babies, toddlers, teenagers, all faded over time. Other offerings include children's toys, handwritten notes in Italian, Catholic iconography, shriveled and dead flowers in jars, and the remains of countless candle stubs.
I don't mind announcing this verbally to the group. The moment that he perceives that no one is looking at him, Peter tries to pocket one of these dolls.
Oh my word.
I can see various skills. Obviously, there's a sleight of hand skill. Obviously, there's a stealth skill. Should I roll stealth? What?
Yeah.
Well, I don't want anyone to notice that I pocketed the
Okay. All right. So, like, as everyone's starting to cross the bridge, you hang back and you talk to one of them. What do you
don't
say?
do that.
Oh, sorry. I'm saying pocket a doll, like steal a doll.
Talk. You're just gonna take.
You're
snag it.
stealing a Peter.
Yeah.
Oh, god damn it.
So do I have
You
to
now have a
stealth
doll
it
head.
to make sure no one notices me?
Because I will tell you right now, if you try to steal doll and Marker notices.
No, you pocket it. As you do so, nothing happens. It's you put it in your pocket.
Am I allowed to roll
That's not what it
something?
was for.
Am I allowed to roll something to see if I?
I'll roll against you. I'll roll
What if I-
against you. I'll
Yeah.
roll stealth against you.
How do I? What do I roll? I want to see this. Like, do I roll
wanna see
listen?
this?
What am I rolling?
So you're gonna want to see spot hidden, right? Because you want to see it.
Oh, great, because I'm great at that.
And where's the list of skills? What would be
I-
the opposite? That would be. Where's move silently?
I see nothing. Where is
There is
move,
no move silently, but there is a
I know
straight
he's not.
stealth skill.
Oh, that's stealth. Okay, yeah, you can be rolling stealth.
Well, I failed harder.
You failed
Yeah, you
hard.
failed harder.
I failed spot hidden, but you failed stealth harder. How does that work?
Right. So, Marco, you turn around. It's based on degrees.
Uh huh.
of success, right? And you got a higher degree of success, even though you failed. So you're not going to really see exactly what's happened, but you do see Peter at the back end, probably behind Enoch, just having taken his hand out of his pocket. He just had it
Peter?
in his pocket recently.
Peter.
Yeah, what's up? Oh, sorry. He comes up to film. So he's gonna be filming you while you're asking him questions. What's up?
Peter,
Yeah.
I love you,
What's
bud.
up, boss?
What you got there, huh?
Oh well, this is a Nikon. I've got like.
He's like, as he's
thing, and he says-
describing, Marco is like getting closer and closer. Like, his face is by your pocket at this point. He's like, "What is there, my friend?
Oh,
what
no,
are you
don't
hiding?"
Worry, don't worry. I haven't started smoking again. I'm still on the e-juice. So we're good. We're good.
Come on, show the
but-
glass. What's in there?
I mean, he looks and he goes.
As these two are arguing, Enoch is overcome again with another vision.
Oh, no.
Enoch.
Oh, Enoch.
You hear the faint laughter of children. And then the
Oh.
voice of a young girl, in a matter-of-fact speaking, says, "The Shadow Man can't cross the bridge, no matter how hard he tries."
Oh, I hate that. I'm so
And
glad
that's
I
about
didn't
it.
hear
That's what you hear as they discuss this thing in his pocket.
Ugh. He's
Meanwhile,
doing
on the other
he's-
side of the bridge, Hyung has it set up already and is like,
Yeah,
guys,
so
Yeah, you just hear Enoch just like,
Marco is chasing Peter around.
So you're setting up the Wi-Fi transmitter. It's kind of like a big old post you jab in the ground, and as you do so, you notice right there in the middle of the bridge, kind of where just at the end of the bridge where you were going to set up your Wi-Fi repeater, you notice there's something in the ground, embedded on the ground on the opposite side of the bridge. It's a sort of strange mosaic. Got it right here on the ground with a symbol. It's made out of hipped sort of pottery and bits of glass that have kind of been set in like a resin disc. And it's a strange symbol that's just sitting there. If you want to set up the Wi-Fi repeater, you're gonna have to do it a little farther back than initially intended.
yeah,
It'll be okay.
I don't mind setting up a little farther back than initially intended. I think while Hyung isn't like concerned about superstitious stuff, that looks like something relatively historical, and he's not in the practice of ruining.
Busting that stuff up.
Yeah,
Fair and valid.
he might not be superstitious, but he's still a person of color, so.
Still not a white guy, just being like, whatever this is, it's old. Kick.
Yeah.
Marco is chasing Peter around at this point. Like, if you're not going to like take out whatever's in your
No,
pocket,
eventually Peter just kind of like subtly reveals to Marco.
did you just?
I thought it'd be
Just-
cool if we got one of the dolls. I thought it'd be cool
Why
if we
would
got one
you
of the
do
dolls.
that?
It's because it's like no one's using the doll. They
What?
basically.
I
Have you
will
ever been to a
get you
place called
brand
Seattle,
new doll.
Washington? There's like gum on a wall there. That a lot of people put gum on wall. It's called the gum wall. It's so disgusting, but
Please don't tell me you take the gum.
No, you don't. No one takes. That's gum. It's been in someone's mouth. That's. Well, I guess a baby probably had this in its mouth 700 years ago or whatever.
Put the doll. I'll buy you a whole brand new one. I'll buy you a Barbie.
No, it's
any
because it's
Barbie
from
you want.
this area. It's from this area.
I'll buy you a
That's
Barbie
why I
from
want the doll. I
like
don't
when we
need
get
a
back
new
on the.
doll. I can.
Go get you a
Can I
brand new
see
one on
this?
the island. Hello.
At this point, we're not being that
No.
quiet. So yeah.
Marco is
you see it.
loud. I mean, that's the reason why he's the face, right? He's
Mhm.
entertaining.
Then Hyung is gonna kind of shout, "Just let him grab it. We can sell it later for profit."
There
Maya,
go.
you see on Hyung's thing is Maya says, "Oh, babes, great idea."
Maya's already watching us through several of the cameras.
Yeah. Marco's
Um,
just like, guys.
Hyung's gonna look at the nearest camera that is pointing roughly in his direction and be like, and just kind of wink at it.
And wink at it. Oh my word.
Yeah.
Oh my word.
I mean, you did say. You did say.
I did specify before we started the stream that I was.
I love it. I love it so much.
Owning it. Owning it.
You sure you really want to take the creepy doll with you? Can't I just like buy you a new one?
What have you always told me? Always listen to Hyung. Always listen to Hyung. If Hyung decides something, we listen to Hyung. Right?
Yeah.
Which I'm
that's
sure
fair.
you told Peter in a way to guide Peter.
Yeah.
So that Peter doesn't do anything stupid. And so if Hyung's we'll bring it'll be good.
Hyung's looking not Hyung, Marco's looking kind of not betrayed, but sort of pained. Like, what do we have to take creepy doll with us? I mean, I know it's nothing, but it still gives me the heebie-jeebies.
So on the other end of the bridge, you can see Cameron is beginning to make a scene about this this symbol on the ground, this mosaic, going, "What is this strange symbol? I'm getting some mysterious vibes from it." And she like waves the crystal that she's holding over the thing, and what is this?
Peter, how about this?
Hyung is just gonna be like, "You're getting mysterious vibes from being that close to the Wi-Fi transmitter."
Jesus. I love you so much. Here, if you can convince Cameron that taking a doll from this place is a good idea, I'll let you do it. How's that?
Yeah. Sure, Marco. I mean, you're the boss. You're the boss.
Cameron comes up to you and like gets the doll head from you and says, I'm getting vibes from this. Quick, we better start the stream. I'll do it on stream.
I love that Cameron is everything wrong with psychics, and Enoch has twice had a vision that he's just been like, fuck. And then just kind of moved forward. Like he's so just like, this is part of my life. I have to exist in the world with this.
This is my job. This is 100%.
All right, let's go. Come on, guys.
All right.
Hyung's gonna position Peter in such a way that he can get like the hospital in the background, but also some of the rolling like island fields or whatever is next to the hospital, like the greenery or whatever. And then push Marco in front of the camera and be like, did you memorize your opening dialogue?
Yeah, I got it. What?
You?
It's my job. I got this.
Okay,
Except
can you tell me the first sentence of it?
Script on his hand. I got it. Don't worry about it.
Okay, because Maya sent us what you're supposed to say.
Okay, in that case, let me see. This is
I did hit the
Pulls
button. You
up.
should all be looking at the intro script.
Yeah.
yeah.
Pulls up
Yeah.
on his iPad the intro script and like has like increases the font size so that he can stand behind the camera and like scroll.
Acting as a teleprompter.
Amazing.
Human
Yeah,
teleprompter.
I love that. Hey, okay. Are we like he's staring straight to the side of the camera at the iPad. Like he's not even.
The iPad is like as close to the camera as it can get.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
Getting ready. Cameron is holding her makeup bag, and their makeup bag, and is applying makeup while holding the doll head. It's just trying to blot up the shinies.
And I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
that's
Still
both
listening.
player and Enoch.
Both Claire and Enoch has just
Enoch
gone
is
to
off
like
the bridge, guys.
Sure.
the bridge back there.
Stream is
Just do it off screen. You got it. Alright, okay.
Um,
No, I got this. Just calm me down.
All right. Hey, Maya, we're at the starting soon screen.
Definitely, you see that. Totally, babes.
All right. I'm gonna give you a countdown. At the countdown, we'll transition into live. I'll point at you when to start talking. Okay, Marco?
Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh.
All right. Ready in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hey, my name is Marco Proudfoot. We are the Spektral Krew. We go places, do things you would never do. This evening we are broadcasting live from Sicily, the forsaken island of...
Malamente.
Malamente.
That's my
Ma.
face. You don't need to.
Duh, Malamente. I like that everyone probably was just like saying that to Marco. We managed to get to this forbidden place and are going to try tonight to push our subscriber count over the 1 million mark. We're making history tonight. It's warm, sticky evening. Off the coast. We've managed to find our way to this lost island to investigate the ghosts and demons that are prepared to be in residence on this cursed place, trapped in a hellish prison. As with our other live streams, we'll be doing shoutouts and taking requests throughout the evening until we get to the witching hour, where looks for Enoch. Enoch and
Cameron.
Cameron and myself will be forming a seance on the altar that we have. It on good authority remains here beneath the cheap chapel using Cameron's own special stuff. Witchboard. And if you follow along the crewers, yeah, then we hope to conjure the spirits that are bound here. Don't forget to like, subscribe, click the notifications icon so you get more quality Spektral Krew content in the future. Also, make sure to check out our top quality official merchandise on Zazzle. With a bit of history of this place, here is some stuff. And then stares at the handwriting for a little bit and gives up trying to read it. Alright, Marco out.
And I assume we transition into some like historical findings or on the thing or whatever that we have prepped in advance.
Yeah, I mean, there's like a little roll that's like, a 10-second little roll, and then it goes back to you guys and those shots of the bridge you guys had coming up, all those dolls, and then Cameron is getting those vibes back suddenly.
Yeah.
Now that
Marco is
the
like,
camera's
just trying to high-five anyone. It's like, see, I nailed it.
Um, Hyung will go over, high five Marco, grab his hand, and drag him off screen
Ah!
so that Cameron can get into place.
I'll head nod Cameron over to the normally the Marco focused camera.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
And I think as right before we come back, Hyung is gonna adjust you so that you're on the bridge and looking down at sort of where Cameron is doing this vibe thing or whatever, with the hospital in the background so that we can continue that creepy hospital shot. But do get some of the creepy bridge in as well.
There you go, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So as soon as the camera hits Cameron, she's appearing as if she's just picked up this doll head off of the bridge, which is maybe not true. But anyway, she appears as she's just picked it off the bridge. And she goes, "Oh, my head! It's swirling." She says, "Oh, this bridge is haunted by a young girl named Rosa. Oh, according to the stories, she came here to the island with her grandmother in the 1960s to leave a doll for the spirits to heal her sick brother. Oh, yes, I can feel it now. But when she leaned over the railing to tie it on, she lost her balance and fell to her death to the water below. Oh." Her body was
Water
never
below.
recovered, And at night,
Mhm.
she waits on the bridge for her grandmother to come and get her. Ah, ah. And she like looks to see if the camera's still on her. Oh.
At
This is
this
just sort of-
point, I think Hyung has instructed the camera to pan over the creepy dolls instead of on her. And so it's
yeah.
definitely
Eventually,
not
it
on
pulls
her
off.
at the time.
Yeah, it's never been on her.
Oh no.
It was
Oh,
zoomed into the doll head when it was on her.
Yeah, it was on her.
She says, I think the spirit has left this doll head. I think we could take it back, and maybe one of the top super chats in the chat might be able to get a present. Maybe this doll. And she gives it back to Peter.
Barker just kind of leans over to Enoch and be like, I hate it when she does that, but it's such a good idea though. like, I wish she would talk to me about this, but such a good idea though. What did I think
Hyung
of
hears
that
that and
first?
rolls his eyes because that was literally what he said to do. Except for money.
I
And
don't
not
think
for
anyone's
free.
gonna like Cameron. Mm. Dear.
This is why Hyung is
All
part
right.
of the party.
So with that, the chat is coming in from the Weeping Bridge here. There's a bunch of stuff happening on the iPads here. Maya asked you to double check all the feeds, which was unnecessary because Hyung mastered that without a doubt.
Mhm.
Making sure all the devices are connected, all that. There's already chats coming in. Several people saying, "Hey, Marco, first," which is more and more inaccurate the more people that do it. There's
Yeah.
already some classic people that are super regulars coming in and dropping down those super chats, those donations. And the stream is already going off to a beautiful start.
Marco's just
Right.
looking at chat, just going, hey, hi, Nubes, hi, Joey, hi. Enoch, get out of chat.
As this is happening, Hyung is like, hey, Maya says we should head to Lemon. Maya says we should head to the Lemon Grove next. We should head to the, and he covers the chat that's on his chest and is like, Lemon Grove, let's go, Lemon Grove.
Let's go. Alright,
you
folks, just
announce
follow
it
along. We are
For
going
the
off
stream
to,
that we're gonna.
we've gone to do the Lemon Grove. Now, let's go. No?
Yeah, so as you guys exit the bridge on the way to the Lemon Grove, you can see a whole lot of the island as it comes into view. You can see that the island is overgrown and in an extreme state of decay. The roads and paths are roughly cobblestone with occasional unidentifiable drag mark or dark stain splattered across them.
Ooh.
There are oddly mutated weeds with weird blobs growing out of them, clots of black mold that seem to be growing out of every crack. Everything has been so desperately unmaintained that any structures such as shacks or anything along the way have been horrifically deteriorated. Anything made out of concrete or brick is cracked and brittle around the edges. Some things might remain solid, but mostly everything is very broken. There's a strange fungus. It's purple with white veins growing out of it. Pretty disturbing. Before long, you guys get to the Lemon Grove, which is a whole nother sight entirely. By the time you get to the Lemon Grove, darkness has descended. It is quite dark. You're using the flashlights on your head, the headlamps. Any flashlights that you guys brought along with you, you'll have those, and you're shining them everywhere. All that's working just fine. And you guys get to the wonderful and beautiful Lemon Grove. I say beautiful, but really, maybe not entirely beautiful. Let me read to you about the Lemon Grove. A well-worn path leads you to a vast grove of cultivated lemon trees, in rows. They feel more like a cave, with the upper branches forming a dense canopy overhead. You're immediately greeted by the hazy buzz of insects, the sweet smell of citrus, and the stench of decay that catches the back of the throat and the sinuses. The grove is wild and unkept from years of neglect. Yet, most of the trees still heavy with what appear to be lemons, though some of them have grown unsettlingly large, to the size of small child's volleyballs or something like that. Many of them with strange deformities, some are the size of human heads. Others have strange tentacle-like protrusions from them, twisting in curls. Other mutations give the lemons tumorous growths that appear almost translucent. Yummy. The leaves on the trees seem strangely discolored in mishappen. In places where the bark is peeling to expose the wood underneath, to the point where they seem more like open wounds. The floor of the grove is covered in decaying corpse-white leaves that squish soggily beneath your feet. Each step releases a small puff of gray mist that stinks of rotten fruit. Right.
Fun area. Immediately.
Hey guys, I found one that's the size of my head.
Okay, I want to pick up a stick, camera, and try to knock one of the lemons off.
Did you see the picture of the lemon grove?
Happens.
Did that come up for you guys?
It does.
Yeah, there.
Now it has.
Oh, there we go.
There.
Ooh.
I
These
didn't
are
hit the
fucking
button. Very
lemons.
Thanks, I hate
Along
it.
with
Messed
that,
up.
a new group of chat comes out for everyone to read.
Oh.
Almost immediately, I'd like to point out that people are suggesting that Marcus eat a lemon.
All right.
There is-
We've gotten a $50 donation that says they'll give 100 more if Marcus bites a lemon.
Why?
Mark
Why?
off by
Why do you guys hate me? Why do you guys hate me?
$20 says eat those nasty things. $10 says yum yum yum.
Now, you don't have to do those things, but it is rather encouraging.
But I'm Marco.
This one is $10 and says don't be a pussy.
Oh, that's just. You think I'd fall for that? You think I'll fall for that? You'd be correct. Give me a fucking lemon. I'm no pussy.
I pick. So-
One of the things we have in chat says $200 if you eat both.
Both what? What, both
not sure.
lemons? There's so many. We're not talking about the one I just held up, because that's the size of my head, guys. Also
Cameron
kinda
says,
squishy.
I love lemons. I'll eat one.
I'll allow
You doing it, Marco?
He's gonna choose, like, the freshest looking lemon. It's like,
All right.
I won't
Give me
finish it, but I will bite both, okay?
All right.
I'll
Give me
do that.
give me a spot hidden or a luck roll, whichever one you feel is your
Spot
thing,
hidden has,
to
like,
find-
messed with me a lot, so I'm gonna try luck. Where's luck? Luck.
Luck's up top
Up top, up top.
amongst the like main skills
Oh.
or main abilities, like just below education.
Hey!
Success. Beautiful. You find a relatively normal looking lemon. You know, it's a little bit on the big side, but it looks like a lemon. It seems to be no deformities.
Kinda like wipes it on his leather jacket. Here goes nothing.
Oh. So go ahead and give me a D10 for no
Oh.
reason whatsoever.
I love
Leans
that.
over to Enoch. Leans over to Enoch. Don't people normally peel them? Like, do you
No.
just eat the lemon
I'll eat it
peel?
with
Am
the
I
fucking
new?
rind. Yes, I'm that sort of barbarian. I rolled a 2.
Oh,
Rind
Wonderful.
has
I
nutrients
hate
too.
that sound. I hate that sound he just made. I am very concerned.
right. So you bite into the lemon, and very quickly you come to the horrible realization that the entire inside of the lemon is full of flies. They swarm out of your mouth, all
Oh,
over your
Jesus.
face, all over everywhere. They're crawling up your nose. It's, to say the least, upsetting. Please make a sanity check.
Everyone?
Just poor
Just-
Mark.
Just for Mark.
Sanity check.
Tony's gonna look over at Cameron and be like, "So you love lemons, huh?"
You succeeded, which means you don't get more sanity loss in this case. Now, this is just an example. A lot of times, what you'll get in Call of Cthulhu is you get sanity loss anyway. So instead of getting a D3 of sanity loss, you're only going to be losing 1 sanity.
Ah,
Now, eventually, if you lose like 5 sanity in one situation, you might go have a bout of madness.
no.
Okay, which is not happening here. You're only losing 1.
Okay.
It's upsetting. It's put you on edge.
Oh yeah. How do I lose sanity? How do I do that?
So you should be able to, at the very tippity top, on the right-hand side, there's an edit button, which should allow you to slide into adjusting your character sheet.
Okay. So to
there
the left or
should
to the
be-
right that we adjust? Left.
It's going to be, I'm going to look at it.
It says edit
it's
mode.
going to be the left side. Right. So you're going to have 49 out of 50.
Okay.
If,
Why?
if you lose 10% of your sanity from the start, you
Uh-huh.
might develop a phobia or permanent kind of mental affliction.
Oh.
Which is why we keep track of where you started and as you go.
He's gonna go to Peter, stare in the camera that's like the Marco camera, and just be like, "You'll owe me therapy."
Cameron laughs at the whole situation and goes, "Oh, you got a bad one. Let me see what happens with this one." And she just scoops one off, just any old lemon that she can grab. This one has tentacles on it. And she gets out a pocket knife and just cuts right into it.
Oh,
I'm gonna have her roll a d10.
I don't know how this party is alive. Oh no.
It's my fault. It's my fault. This party's alive.
This is fair. This is fair.
This whole situation is really on you.
Yeah, if it wasn't for Hyung, this
We
would have
wouldn't get
ended.
anything done effectively.
Yeah, this would have ended first episode if we didn't have Hyung.
She cuts into the lemon, and immediately there's like a hissing sound that sounds almost like a tiny scream. Air escapes the lemon, and Cameron shrieks and says,
What?
You cut out there a
She's
little bit.
insisting that there's a mouth on the lemon. She chucks it to the base of one of the trees, and the air that comes out of it, everyone could probably smell if they get anywhere near where she cut the lemon. It smells of rotten fruit and copper.
Huh? Copper.
Copper.
Listen. I know I don't get freaked out often, but this place.
Can I go and pick that lemon up and take a look at it?
Absolutely. It's a dried, desiccated husk of a lemon, and there is no mouth on it.
It does not happen.
There, no mouth.
Okay. I'm still gonna put
I'm just gonna pick up the lemon and just show it that way and be like,
Making sure the stream knows.
Yeah. Gonna go to
Yeah.
Cameron and because like he smelled the copper and be like, hey, let me check your hands real quick. Like, you didn't cut yourself, did you?
Oh, you talking to Cameron?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She shows the hands, which are kind of slightly trembling. She's like holding her head and going, oh.
Okay.
She seems genuinely upset. And anyone notices.
Okay.
Did she cut herself? Is she bleeding anywhere?
Not at all.
Hmm.
So, I would like to say that. Well, Enoch was because you're Omega. Are you doing the stick? Are you hitting one of the big ones with the
Oh
stick?
God.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so of course Peter always kind of keeping an ear out for whatever Enoch thinks is a fun thing to do. Peter just sort of catches that. So you hit one of the bigger lemons, or catches you just like whooping on a lemon pinata style.
No.
Night. That's great. So you're gonna smash one. You got a 10.
I
Beautiful.
can I give Enoch a disadvantage?
A disadvantage to like.
Marco is going to come up behind Enoch and cover his eyes. Hey, pinata style.
Do you accept the challenge?
Sure.
All right, Enoch, make a luck roll to see if you can hit the lemon without looking at it. That's a hard success.
Damn.
Not only
Yeah, baby.
you hit the lemon right in the middle, just
Damn.
and as you do so, you can see a large tear rip open in the side of the lemon. It's crimson on the inside.
I'm sorry. It's
Fleshy muscle interior that bleeds what appears to be real blood. Despite the appearance, though, it does in fact smell just like a lemon. Anybody want to taste it?
Do you think they
I think
crossbred with beetroot?
Hyung is not looking directly at the lemon, but he's looking at on the camera. Does it look normal on the camera, or does it look creepy on the camera?
It looks creepy on the camera. It's happening
Oh.
Okay,
on the camera.
just checking.
You want to make sure that your reactions to it follow what's on the camera.
Yeah, absolutely, because he's like double checking and like making sure
Yeah.
that the right thing is showing at any
That's a
given
great
time.
point, and I do suggest you keep doing things like that.
Cool.
But yeah, Peter does want to immediately once it smells like lemon is like. I was instantly like, well, I'm gonna have to taste that. I'm gonna have to taste that.
Yeah.
I got paid to do that. You're just doing it for free.
for the fun. It tastes exactly like a lemon.
Does
Sour.
his
You're like-
face look like it's full of blood? No. Them juices are
I,
red.
I mean, yeah, it's like a red lemon. It must be like a blood orange.
Okay.
It's a blood lemon
Blood lemon.
because that's real.
Yeah, I'm
Yep.
aware.
It is now. It is in this universe.
Oh yeah.
So Peter looks over at Hyung, like making eye contact, not looking at his hand, while he just sort of reaches a hand into the lemon and like pulls a hank, because it was a bigger lemon, right? So pulls like a hunk of it so that it really kind of shows off how like kind of blood drippy it is as a coloration and everything. And then when it comes off camera, he just eats it. It's just like it's lemon.
You
As everyone
uttered-
is staring at this lemon, Enoch, you receive another gift of sight. Are you prepared?
Barbarian eats lemons like
Now,
that.
again, you're the only one that sees and hears this stuff, so everyone else is blissfully unaware. Your vision becomes hazy, and the grove seems to change to be less overgrown, more cultivated. A dark humanoid shape move amongst the trees. It seems to be removing something from nearby wooden wheelbarrows and packing them into the base of the trees. Just right into the roots. And after a little bit of this, you see them tip the remaining of whatever material was in the wheelbarrow into what seems to be a grate somewhere in the middle of the grove. You can hear the sound of bones clattering against rocks down below this grate. They ring in your ear. And your vision returns almost instantly, abruptly, back to the dark, normal, unsettling vision of the Lemon Grove as it is now.
While that was happening, Hyung had gone over to Marco and was like, "All right, we're getting a lot of comments to check out the cremation pit. So if you guys want to go that way, check out the cremation pit. I'm gonna head towards the hospital and set up that third Wi-Fi repeater we've got.
You want to go by yourself?
I'll be fine.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll meet you there then.
It's not ghosts. Those are real.
I don't believe in them.
Barker's on the same, like, no. Like, all right, shout if you need us. We'll just go there and,
so
like...
head that way. I'll keep an eye on things on the iPads as well.
Mhm.
Yeah, you got a radio, so you can
Make sure things are going okay.
radio them.
Cool.
You know, so you can radio them if anything goes wrong, or you need help, or they need help, or if Maya needs to you've got the direct line to Maya. Although Maya can call you because you all have cell phones. So
Yeah.
Mhm.
you don't even need a radio. You can call each other.
Marco just, like, don't do anything, I won't. And, like, heads off to the cremation pit with everybody.
Beautiful. Right.
Peter sort of nudges Enoch as they're walking toward the cremation station. Peter nudges Enoch. You okay, buddy? You need another Red Bull? I got like 6 more.
Oh my god. It's just like a
Sure, I'll take
toolkit. It's a toolkit of Red Bulls.
Do you want? It's in one of like the camera battery bags.
Oh my god.
It's like, not with the batteries. He's got an extra bag. That's
Okay.
just Red Bull
I thought you just
I was
removed the
like-
battery.
Don't do that.
No.
This is gonna
Since
make
he
the
already
streaming
has
thing
to
real
carry a
hard,
fair
guys.
amount of equipment on him. It's not that big of a deal to just have, little 8.4 ounce cans of Red Bull.
That's
And so he hands that off to you, and it's like, I got a few, or I pocketed a couple of those really gross lemons. Do you want me to squeeze one? Do you want a little lemon spritz into it as well? Or are you good? Good. Okay.
No lemon.
Puts one of the weird little lemons with a tumor on it or whatever.
Yeah,
Oh,
small one,
no.
handheld.
Yeah, just a small one back into his pocket. All right. Back to focusing on Margot.
And Enoch just downs it.
Lord.
You feel a buzz with energy.
Mhm.
Right, beautiful. So you guys are going to split up, and one of you is going to head over to the hospital.
What could
So I guess we'll
possibly
start
go
with you.
wrong?
And we'll go back and forth a
Mhm.
little bit as we go. So as you make your way over to the hospital, you know that you're going to have to set up the repeater in the attic on the very top floor. You can see surrounding the surrounded area a rusty chain link fence, which is not a barrier to you at all because large portions are just like missing, rusted out and just fallen on the floor. You can see them rusting into the dirt.
Mhm.
You can see amidst the stress, the stretched area between the lemon grove and the hospital, you can see great divots in the floor, as if there had been mortar shells or explosions that have happened. You kind of seen those things in like war movies and stuff. You can see shells all over the floor. To the right, you can see the old monastery chapel, which you're going to have to go to later. 3 stories of brick and mortar stone stretch off in either direction. It's a pretty big old hospital. It's getting dark in the hospital or around the hospital, so you really want to make sure those flashlights are going. Let's see.
I want to say Hyung has a headlamp on, but also has the map of the hospital that we have out,
Mhm.
and has kind of traced the outline of the chapel on that map because it's not on the map, with a pencil.
Oh, nice,
100%
nice.
Hyung is the only reason we're still alive. That's
Very concerned about sending you to the cremation pit on your own, personally, but I figured it was the best way to get this shit done.
what could
Yeah,
possibly
'cause,
go
you're
wrong?
about to run out of
Fine.
internet, and the only way is to get up there with the Wi-Fi repeater.
Yep.
Um,
And I'm
one thing
heading that way.
that you do notice as you approach the hospital is that you've recorded it at countless abandoned places throughout. the world. And without fail, there is graffiti tags and broken bottles and evidence of people misusing this space. None of that is here. This is untouched. It's not there. There's no graffiti. There's no beer bottles. There's no signs that anyone else has been here at all. Just want to point that out.
Hyung is
doesn't mean
gonna
anything.
have we have in our gear some like smaller night vision cameras, I think.
For sure.
Um
That'll help you see too.
yeah, Hyung is gonna set one of those up on him. So that while he's going through things, he can film things. Just for like backup. If they decide to switch to that, they can. But also just to help with the night vision and with the seeing.
I want a Hyung. I would like a Hyung, please.
The air is super thick with mildew and decay. Ugh. Chunks of plaster hang from everywhere. Most of the hospital floor is that classic black and white checker. None of that remains fully intact. There's not a solid square tile anywhere on the floor. The doors are all warped and kind of like off their hinges or sort of slanty in their door frames. You can see gurneys and wheelchairs and all sorts of things just like left all over. Food trays just sitting in the middle of the floor. You just see just decay everywhere.
What's the dust levels like in here? Like, does
Oh,
it
yeah.
see everything is covered in dust, like has not been messed with, covered in dust?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Everything is totally covered in dust. You're going to be making your way to the hospital. Where is... Oh, it's on the map. You're going to be making your way to the hospital, which is here.
I've got the map
Oh.
up, yeah.
Right. So yeah, you're gonna kind of be making your way through the hospital. And you basically just have to go to the right, and the stairs to the morgue. There's the opposite stairs that go up to the attic.
Okay.
And so you kind of pass right up there. You go all the way up to the attic. And I mean, it's dusty. I'm assuming you're not wasting too much time like exploring rooms and stuff. You just want to get it done.
No, yeah, he's trying to get that done, make sure we have a connection, and then we'll come back to possibly exploring later. He's not that into the abandoned building stuff. He's really just here for the AV side of things. So
Yeah, getting that cool film experience.
yeah,
Which is
this is all gonna go on
undeniably-
his resume.
CV. Yeah.
You can see weather damage, rats scurrying around. You can hear rats as you climb up the stairs. Fungal growths everywhere, which are again purple with those awful white veins.
I
You
think
get
out of spite, he's probably gonna step on one of the mushrooms.
Oh no.
beautiful.
But
Give me a con check.
Okay. I failed.
oh no. Oh no. Oh,
Beautiful.
no.
So as you step on the mushroom, it poofs up in a sort of you can visibly see the spores leaving the mushroom, and it smells almost like a corpse.
Gross.
Very gross. You have ruined that mushroom. You get one of these mysterious things that I'm putting down right now
Oh no.
for later. We'll find out about
Where did you
that.
put it?
I'm so
Hmm?
concerned.
I put it right here on my notes.
Oh, on your notes. Okay, I see. All right, cool.
You're like, should I be
Actual-
I thought
saying
it was
something?
I'm like, nothing changed. Where is it?
That like the casual clipboard makes me very happy. Just yeah.
He's gonna point the camera down when the mushroom explodes a little bit, and then check on the thing that there's nothing weird. Like check on the iPad through the night vision that there's nothing like weird.
Oh yeah. Actually, what is weird is that strangely that the spores are highly reflective to the IR, to the infrared lights that are coming out there.
Interesting.
They're very reflective to it, and it shines at you almost.
Oh, all right. Kind of puts the iPad back, hanging off of him, and keeps climbing.
On the last stairway up, the last landing up to the attic, before you set up the repeater, you find a leather satchel just sitting in the middle of the landing. Do you open it up?
I think he checks it on the camera first, make sure there's nothing weird.
Nothing weird. There's no ghost man hugging it or something.
Cool. I think initially he looks at it, considers it, and then walks past to set up the Wi-Fi repeater and makes a mental note to come back to it.
Cool. So you go all the way up to the Wi-Fi repeater and you plug it in. The signal goes whoosh, sending out to all the places. Maya comes back on your iPad. The feeds that you were getting are now being sent to Maya, right? So the recorded stuff like that, it's going all over to Maya. And I think we'll switch back over, unless now would be a perfect time for us to take a quick break. We've been
I was
going
actually
for quite a while.
going to say that it is getting really close to the 2-hour mark, so I think we should take a quick be right back, and definitely stay tuned and see how this party doesn't die. It'll be fine. We're fine. We're fine.
Doesn't die, maybe.
Maybe
It'll be
It'll
fine.
be fine. What could possibly go wrong? It's
Nothing.
all good. All right, catch you guys later. Bye.
Ready?
And we're live. You see, new bears, we came back. If we do seem slightly too perfect, we're absolutely not doppelgangers. Don't worry about it. Yeah. How are we feeling to smooth back into the? Are we going to straight?
Well, recently, on an episode of Spektral Krew, the crew investigated the Lemming Grove.
The
And after
Lemming
investigating
Grove?
Lemming Grove, they decided to split up. One group going towards the cremation pit. How exciting! While the other one sets up the Wi-Fi repeater so the stream can continue in full. Find out what happens now on Spektral Krew.
I adore that, but also Lemming Grove, Lemming Grove,
Lemon.
and
Like the fruit, lemon.
I heard
Lemon.
lemming, and I'm like, that's a whole other bizarre image in my head.
Yeah.
Just a
All
bunch
right.
of Disney documentarians pushing lemmings off the side, or lemmings off the
Oh
side.
no,
of the
no, 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 no!
It's a
That's a real
different kind
thing,
of
though.
horror
That
film.
happened.
That I know.
That's what they
I am
did.
aware. I know. I know. And the fact that happened is extremely upsetting to me. Okay. Wow.
We're on our way to the cremation pit.
Okay, there we go. So we're going cremation pit, yeah? English escaped me. I am so sorry. Ready to go?
For the record, I just want to say that I think Hyung is staying where he is with his eyes on the iPad to see when the cremation pit comments start popping up to make sure everything is connected.
Look
Just
out
for
the
the
window, see if
record,
you
when
can
it gets
see
to that
him
point.
walking.
Huh?
You might even see him walking through the window.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you're high up above the trees and all that.
That's fair.
Oh.
I am looking out the window, but also checking the iPad.
Oh, that's amazing. We're like, hey, Peter, do you feel like we're being watched? Anyway,
Guys, there's someone in the window of the hospital.
I mean, the point of the stream, Marco, is for people to watch. Are we not supposed to be being watched?
No, man, like in real life, though. Okay.
Well, you're a handsome
So-
guy, Marco. You should be used to it.
Assuming that you guys are headed on over to the cremation pit,
Mm-hmm.
you guys are headed on over there. You're all crunching through whatever terrible unworn paths now. They used to be worn, previously worn paths that are now overgrown. You guys notice that there is a vast amount of fireflies that seem to crowd around you guys as you are walking. Cameron is super excited, going, "Oh my gosh, these are beautiful. These are amazing." Does anybody want to do me a spot hidden check?
Yeah, sure, because I'm
sure.
so great at those. Every single time I've done it, I've failed.
Nice, Peter. Nice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So, just as a clarification, that some people are getting
Hey,
a
success!
and some
Sorry.
people-
Yay.
Enoch is getting a hard success. This means that you are a higher degree of success. You are seeing even more than everyone else.
Enoch spotted Hyung.
Yeah, you guys are noticing as Cameron is floating about with the fireflies that these fireflies don't have bugs in them
What?
at all. In fact, what's more, Enoch notices that not only are there no bugs at the source of this light, but they're quite bright, large, and floating. Right? What's more is can you do me a spot check, Hyung?
Yeah. It's not gonna go great, but I'll do it.
Failure. You don't even notice that you aren't even seeing them.
Yeah.
You're just assuming that you just can't see the fireflies.
Oh my word.
But Enoch, you notice that they are larger, and that when one passes near you, you experience an emotion as they pass you. You are significantly convinced that these are orbs, spirit orbs, will-o'-the-wisp, if you will, floating about.
Check the camera.
You check the camera. There are no orbs on the camera. No glowing
Mm.
light sources. In fact, you can even see, especially Enoch, that these are lighting your faces up. That is not happening on the camera.
Hmm.
Before you can open up your mouth to say anything, even if you weren't going to, they seem to shoot off with speed, like almost like UFOs, towards the cremation pit.
Mm.
They're gone now.
Oh,
I think Enoch,
Everyone witnesses them fling over towards the cremation pit. By the
they
way.
show up on camera?
Can you
They
let
do
me
now.
know what part of their journey to the creation pit, like, I get the Wi-Fi in and start seeing things?
Yeah, about halfway, they're in the middle
Okay.
of me describing this scene of Cameron floating around what seems to be she's calling fireflies, while everyone else feels like they're more or less than fireflies.
Okay. In that case, Enoch's gonna get a text from Hyung that just says, I mean, I guess film her doing her shit there, but nothing's coming through on camera. Whatever. Why is she just dancing? Send.
If Marco shows up on camera at all, he looks like his eyeballs are huge. He's like, fuck.
Beautiful. Unless that stops you guys on the way to the cremation pit, you arrive.
Does Enoch say anything or do anything?
Yeah, he would mention it.
Beautiful.
Enoch is texting back to Hyung that there
Yeah.
are things that look like fireflies, but there's no bugs in them.
Both saying out loud, these aren't showing up on camera.
Oh,
And texting the same about the orbs to Hyung.
And then you get a "What's not showing up on camera?" ? Send.
What? What? There's an invisible wall here. Do you see it? No, it's invisible. Who's on first?
And then I think Marco gets a text that just says, Maya's notes say that if we walk around the pit, it'll look really dynamic and cool, probably. I'll keep an eye on the recording as you go. Flashlights in the trees for shadows would be great. Send.
Nice.
responds with, I don't think we worry about the flashlights. There's some creepy light bulby shit that's not showing up on camera here. I don't know what kind of phenomenon it is, but ugh, heebie-jeebies. All in text, all in caps. And then like the creeped out face emoji.
Hyung gets that, looks outside, doesn't see anything, looks back at his phone, looks outside, looks at the camera, and that's it.
Like
No response.
it's like, what is
These
Marco
ghost hunters,
going
though,
on about?
they are in a world of their own.
Marco's be like, Peter, Cameron, Enoch, Maya had like this brainchild of an idea. We're gonna have like flashlights in the trees and shit while we walk around the cremation pit. I don't know what that light thing was. It's a pity you couldn't get it on camera though, because that would have been cool.
It's a great idea. That's a great idea, Marco. It's a great
Yeah.
idea. We should do that.
Who's gonna go to the camera into the trees? Because like I have to be a face out here, so.
I mean, me or Enoch can do it. Like, I mean, it's just,
Well-
we just need.
Someone needs
just
to
need
hold
to
the
prop 'em.
camera. Oh, I thought you were
We
gonna
both
like
got-
walk around with the lights. You gonna stick the lights out there?
No, Peter's thinking really hard. I think Hyung mentioned something like a not like a light motif like a song, but like a lighting motif like a scene where the you would walk between the rays of light and the shadows that they cast, rather than having the lights move around you. I mean, we've already got moving lights, but the lights around you.
Not on camera.
Hyung looks back at the feed, and it's just probably at this point like them chatting and the camera like pointed kind of to the side, and shoots a text that's just like, "Film something." All caps.
Let's
Send.
go to the thing. Let's go to the thing.
You guys go to the thing, and here is the cremation pit. Yay!
Yay!
I love
Yay.
the idea that Hyung sends a text message and it just galvanizes everyone to do things. Like, oh, okay, let's go.
Well, let's go.
Shit.
Somebody's got to railroad this campaign, okay? And it's gonna be me.
I'm not doing it. You guys are doing whatever you want.
Ooh, what's that?
Maya will give you suggestions, but you are allowed to ignore every direction she gives.
Oh my word.
So I would like to mention that the cremation pit is covered in candles and stuff. This is because a picture of a dark field is boring. So let me describe the cremation pit. A cremation pit sits at the center of a large clearing. It's 40 feet in diameter. Hollowed out of it is a 3-foot mound of dirt surrounding it. So it's like a dip in the ground, and then on top of that, there's a 3-foot mound of dirt circling the entire cremation pit. The pit itself is about 10 feet deep. Its true depth is impossible to tell, since the bottom is filled with ash and charred bones. In the center is what looks like to be a blackened, smoldering corpse of an animal. Smoke coming off of it. It would be pretty easy for Marco to remember the thin line of smoke coming off of the island earlier. It looks like it's a smoldering corpse of a large animal, dog maybe, a pig. It's hard to tell from the edge of the pit all the way out there. The rim of the pit is marked with the stubs of several hundred candles, which have fused into a mass of wax. Decades of previous candles forming a pale ring around this profane pit.
Remind me, because I definitely tuned him out, our really excitable fairy guy, he said this place was uninhabited, right?
He did.
Marco's talking to the party.
That could be Cam.
That's Maya saying.
Oh, that's Maya. Okay,
Yeah.
I don't... You think there's still other people here?
Well, there's
Aside
the
from
kids
us?
that come and party, right?
Oh.
There's the kids that come and party. They were down and there, and we haven't seen hide nor hair, but like, there's a lot of island, and so I mean, it's a boat ride away. Like,
Mhm.
so maybe they were doing like a spit roast, and they
Maybe.
didn't know what this was. It's
I
like,
know,
I'm not
this-
gonna roast a pig in a cremation pit. That's not.
I love that this stream right now is your voice coming from off camera.
Yeah. It's
And
like,
Marco
I wouldn't
on
rate
camera saying all these
it.
things.
Yeah.
And Marco, you just get a text from Hyung that's like, talk about the temperature or some shit. Chat loves that crap. Send.
Speaking of chat, here comes chat from the cremation pit.
Yeah.
Mm.
Maya, most specifically, sees immediately that there's something in the pit and begins freaking out, all right? Freaking out about demonetization, doesn't want... If it's a corpse, she's going to cut right to VT. She
Uh-huh.
wants to know what is in that pit ASAP.
I
It's pretty clear it's some kind of animal, though, so she...
he's
lets us-
Marco's gonna like to the side of the camera, like to try and not be caught audio wise. Just be like, I'm going down first. If I give the okay, come after. And he starts skidding down towards the little thing that's on fire. Whee!
Well,
Whee!
Marco is doing that. Peter is gonna go to Enoch and quietly be like, I really gotta take a piss. Can you
Oh, my camera!
name-
I don't want to film that.
This is.
And so he goes off.
Are you
I'm
guys
gonna let everyone.
muted? Just chat here. You're like,
I mean, again, yeah, it's very quietly, right? To try and stay off sound.
Mhm.
You
but
can mute your camera, your mics. And stuff.
yeah, but Peter runs off. I'm gonna let you see these rolls. I am going to do something.
oh no.
But I'm gonna let the rolls happen, and I feel like the thing has to be probably stealth, or I'm doing something subversively, but nothing like too dramatically.
You are the knight.
And so I'm gonna do a stealth.
You are the.
Oh, baby,
You are. You and the darkness have become one.
that's a 3.
I'm like a man.
All right, I'm gonna message our wonderful
I'm so
GM
concerned.
here.
Cool.
Marco, you get a text that says up about 200 subscribers since we started, and then 2 peace signs, and then a gif of a guy dabbing.
This is the true
Repeated.
immersion roleplay.
Forever.
This is amazing.
Nice. So as you're kind of making your way down to the middle of the pit, you can give me a hard success for science, world, natural world, or science. Now, the way you get a hard success or you make a change to your roll is that you're going to want to go ahead and it'll tell you if you failed or not. On the top of your character sheet, you should be able to see on the very top regular, hard, extreme, verbose. These describe how difficult it is to do the task, right? To figure out what these charred remains might be, it's going to be hard. So you click hard at the very top, and then click your button for the natural world or biology, whichever you feel your
So
character's
I'm gonna
better
go click hard and natural world or biology. You said.
Where's biology?
I don't see biology in it. You think anthropology? No.
at.
I don't see.
If you don't have biology, it's because you didn't have it in
Okay.
your education.
Okay, that's
So,
fair.
you-
I only have one. Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, you get down there and you confidently are aware that you have no idea. what
Does it-
this is.
Does it look like it's like meat? Like,
It looks like it's meat, right?
Great.
It's got 4 legs, as far as you can tell. It's something that would, walk on all 4s. It's kind of thick, so it's not like a cat or a dog. It's bigger than that, and that's about all you can really suss out.
I have
and as-
farming. With that
Yeah.
hard,
Roll it up for me.
regular hard.
It's gonna be hard. I don't know if you've
Okay.
seen. I mean, has your character seen a lot of charred?
Probably
animal?
not.
Yeah, it's hard.
Hopefully not.
No.
That's
Right?
hard.
Yeah, you equally are uncertain. I mean, this could be anything from like a colt, like a young horse, to like a pig.
we're just both like staring down at it, poking it like with our boot or something.
The only thing you're positive of is it's not human.
Well,
Mm.
some
How close are
kind
the
of
cameras to it right now? Like, could I see it on camera?
Yeah, I mean, they've got the
If-
cameras
yeah,
on there.
if
they're all
Enoch is
focused
there-
on there. Everyone's looking at the middle of the pit.
yeah, if Enoch is
Okay.
there, then the camera's there.
I have a cult. Can I roll to see if this is like anything that I would know about?
Yeah.
Would this
You do
also
have
be a
cult.
hard roll?
No. This would be a regular roll. Make sure you switch back to regular if you've done a roll so you don't get confused later on.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I failed. Never mind. JK.
Wow, we're
Yeah,
rolling
it's
so
just
great today.
The amount of stuff burned for various reasons is so vast, it would be like throwing a dart into a list of things
Okay.
for you to try and pick from.
This
it's
thing
hard for you to-
doesn't want us to know what it is.
Yeah, I'm sure that Peter is back from his urination station. Are you? You're back, right?
Yeah. I'm back. You can see him.
The longest piss
Is-
ever.
You can see him zipping up his fly and dusting off the front of his pants, and in the very vibe of
You
guy
missed?
that he must be. I mean, like a little, nothing bad, like couple drops.
Okay, a few drops. You know. Standard.
Standard guy
nighttime
like
spillage.
this. It's cold. It's cold.
Shortly after you guys get all there and you're watching, you're freaking out about what is this thing in the pit, you know? You've got Cameron who's saying, "Oh, I feel something in the air." And almost as if on cue, you can hear somewhere in the field around you, there is a sound that begins to emanate, a moan. Whoa. Just various sounds that are happening somewhere in the field. And immediately Cameron whips around and looks into the field in the darkness and says, "It's here with us! It's here with us!"
I love Cameron so much.
I think I check my bag to see if I have the ghost radio, the spirit box.
Spirit box. Actually, Cameron is a spirit box.
Okay. Then I send Cameron a text that says, "Stop freaking out and use the spirit box."
She goes, "It's here with us! Oh my gosh!" And then like the bling happens on her phone, and she goes, and she takes out her phone and goes, "I'm getting a feeling like I should use the spirit box."
I roll my eyes.
Uh,
I point my camera that I have on my body at my face, and I roll my eyes to it, and then I put it back. But that's just for Maya. Like it doesn't go on stream. It's just for Maya to see.
It's just
just
like
for
it's an
mine.
office. It's like an office vibe.
Yeah.
Like
Maya immediately sends you a text, right? And it's a picture of her back at her base station, monitors all around her. She's sitting in her wheelchair, and she's going,
She gets back a winky face emoji.
oh, I love them.
Yeah, she breaks out the spirit box. For those of you that might not know, a spirit box is basically like a radio tuner, and it's going to tune through like basically just radio stations at a really fast pace. And the idea is that spirits are able to affect this and affect the frequencies coming out of the spirit box. And even sometimes you'll get words, right? So you talk to the spirit box, right? You wait and you listen, static happens, and sometimes words come out of that static. Right. And so you can see instantly Cameron turns on the spirit box, and she starts going, "Spirits that are with us, we wish to communicate now. If you have something to say, speak to us. Come to me. Come to the box in my hand and speak into it. Use this to talk." And she says that like repeatedly for a few times. Meanwhile, the sound that's happening somewhere in the field seems to begin to fade and disappear. She then asks a few questions to the air with this lilting voice. She says, "Hello, can you tell me your name?" And the spirit box begins to scroll through various static signals. You hear a few like syllables, maybe like a vowel. Nothing strange that wouldn't be coming out of the tuning radio stations anyway. After not getting a response, she continues to say other things like, "Do you need something from us? Can we help you?" And eerily, you do get a response. through the static. It sounds almost like 100,000 flies in its response, all buzzing through at the same time. You hear, "I felt better before the bridge." In this broken
before
sort of-
bridge.
She says, "Oh, the spirit of Rosa is with us. Is this you, Rosa?" There is no response.
Marco's
Marco gets
losing
attacked.
his shit. Marco's like, "Oh,
Hey.
you hear that? Oh, whoa, hello."
You got the EMF reader because you should put it at the fire because I think it'll probably detect power from the fire and people don't know how that shit works. So maybe it'll go off and you guys can get some good footage or something.
All right, come.
Peter,
Let's do the thing. Let's see what is.
Peter has the EMF meter on him.
Mhm.
And so when Marco commands for it, he just kind of pulls it one-handed out and just hands it. So you see his hand come into camera and then disappear.
Hey. All right, let's see what this does, my friendos. There's a Rosa.
So the EMF meter is going to detect electromagnetic fields. So as you're in there, how close is the camera to the EMF meter that you're holding?
So close. So Peter
I mean,
is so
at some point
on
it's here,
Marco's
you know?
hands. Yeah,
Right,
it's
closer
like this close. It's
you
this
get
close.
to the closer you get, like you put the EMF meter right up to the burning corpse thing, and you're not getting much of a reading. You know, you kind of lean in to look at it closer, and you've got all this equipment on you. It begins to beep, and the closer you get to looking at the EMF meter, the more it seems to go off. Take that as you will.
The camera's haunted. I didn't say. Marcus didn't say that. Marco doesn't say that. That was me. I think there's something here, man. Cameron, this is your expertise.
There is. It's gotta be the spirit of Rosa, following us, leading us somewhere. Rosa, do you have something more to tell us? Somewhere to lead us? And let's see. In a very different, almost sounds like a deep male voice. Again, in the buzzing, it sounds like static, like a 1,000 buzzing flies. You hear, "Why do they bring patients into the staff dorm?" And it feels like there's more to that sentence, but the static takes over and cuts off the sentence, and it fades. Cameron continues to ask more of Rosa, asking about her grandmother, asking about this, but from there on, just more static.
And I think we lost it. Whoever that was. But I heard hospital. Don't know about you guys, so we should probably head over there.
Hyung texts the group chat, and it's just like, "Are you guys gonna come to the hospital, or do you want to meet me at the mass graves?" Because mass graves was on Maya's list. Send.
Oh, just responds like,
So-
"Nah, I think we should go where the hospital kind of seems like the place to go." The static mentioned hospital.
You guys get message from Maya saying, "Hey babes, now I know we planned a lot today, but I don't think we're gonna get it through it all. We might just have to cut off the mass graves."
Hyung, you get a text message. Just.
Hyung immediately looks at that text message when it pops down at the top of his screen, dismisses it, and is just like, "Sounds good. I'll head downstairs to meet you guys at the front door." And then turns around and looks away from the window and starts kind of making his way down.
I'm making his way
Hyung,
downtown.
Can you give me a luck check? A lucky luck check.
What are you doing,
I
Tao
can.
Hyung? What are you doing, Tao Hyung?
are unlucky enough to trip over the leather satchel on that first landing. You kick it open, and out flings a tape recorder from the 1940s.
Okay.
Hyung is going to grab the leather satchel, put the leather satchel on top of the tape recorder, scoop up the tape recorder into the leather satchel, flip it back the right way, pick up the leather satchel by the handles, and take it down the stairs with him.
Beautiful. You take the whole satchel, which is heavy. There's got to be something else in there you feel from the weight, other than the small sort of like tape recorder. And you head down there to meet up with everybody. You guys meet up.
I want it to be known that the whole time Hyung is like walking down a flight of stairs, double checking the camera, walking down a flight of stairs, double checking the camera, walking down a flight of stairs.
Oh, I love
Right.
Hyung.
Just making sure that the footage is good.
Hyung, Sarah, Hyung.
So you got- it's good.
And using the night vision to see.
So you guys get towards the hospital, and Hyung is not too far behind you. Again, like I described last time, the exterior is devoid of vandalism. It's clearly, there's been obvious signs of collapse in various parts of the hospital. It's structurally a bit unsound, in a lot of different places. It's pretty broken down. It's way more decayed than say the lighthouse on the other side of the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
And as you guys get there, the chat is going on. There's definitely someone named Noobs just chatting it up forever.
Some verbose. Notice me, senpai level
Hyung
chatter
is
named
taken
Noobs.
to like looking at all of Noob's chats and then just being like, this is not like responding to this isn't going to help the image that we're trying to promote here. So Hyung has sort of been like every time like, I know, I agree, however.
However.
So as you guys get towards the hospital, the chat begins to roll in from that, which of course Hyung is, I'm sure, checking out. Maya's mentioning the repeater signal is great. You're seeing that coming through. Hyung, do you want to say anything about that? Because it's kind of half your job.
Yeah. Hyung is gonna instruct, like, let Marco know, like, hey, do some creepy presentation thing of the hospital, like, and then we'll walk behind, and then we'll type on one of the iPads, on iPad 2 probably, like, thank everyone, we've gotten 1,000 new subscribers since we started, and hold it up.
Definitely.
And then
Damn, you guys are going.
make a thing that's like just like general like things that the chat is saying and holding it up.
Marco,
And,
Marco, who had been like hyper fixated on like, oh, it's so dusty. Ooh, that's gross. So I hope I brought my antihistamines. Like completely like, oh yeah, I'm streaming. Saw that and was like, right back into Persona. Hey, yo, guys! I can't believe we just hit 1,000 more subscribers. You guys are going off the charts tonight. I don't know how I'm gonna thank you guys for
holds
it,
up a
but
message that says, "Say thanks for $4,180 in super chats."
You're getting money.
4,000 super chats, dude. Yo, guys, please. I know I'm hot, but I'm not that hot. This is zoom in. Jesus Christ.
Clicks on Noob's message that says, "Congrats, Marco, I was there from day one," and makes it bigger and like holds it up so that you can respond.
Hey, we came to our very first. Whoa, from day one, Nubis? That's amazing. I remember that name. Yeah, guys. Well, We're here to see history in the making. Remember, we're trying to push to that million. Let's go. Anyway, let's go see what else this hospital has to offer, shall we?
As you guys are making your way into the hospital, can everyone make me a spot hidden check?
Always. Oh,
I can make the check. I'm not gonna. Oh, I did pass it. Fuck yeah,
Ooh,
barely.
yeah.
I don't
Just
think-
keep it.
By one.
I don't think I've ever actually managed to pass this one. Again,
And the train continues.
listen, I am focused on my stream. That's what I'm focused on. I'm a professional.
Right, so let me just do a little thing. Who was it? Enoch and Hyung.
Hyung. I like that both of them passed by one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
They both just dipped in under their score. That's great.
That's Falcon and Omega Scales, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Right. So as you guys are walking to the hospital, you are absolutely witnessing something in the window. And I put it into your journals because everyone else is not seeing that. So it's in your journals. It should be one of the handouts that you should be able to have access to.
I want to see the thing I can't see.
They might mention it. You can maybe catch it. But you
Hyung
see
is
something in
gonna
the window.
point the night vision camera up at it and just stare at the iPad and see if it's still there on the iPad.
By the time you make it up to the iPad, it's gone.
Damn.
Do you mention it to anybody else so that they might take a look?
I don't think he does just because like he thinks it's a trick of the eye and that's why he's using the camera to look at it.
Definitely.
And using the camera to look at it and seeing it's not there is just like, yeah, that was some weird glare.
Yeah.
Enoch would swing the camera over, and I assume it's gone by the time.
Yeah, it's gone by the time. But you
camera
also
over, yeah,
noticed
so-
someone in chat mentioning that they saw something in the window. You guys go ahead and take a look, and I'm just gonna show this to everyone because it's if anyone looks, it's fine.
What the hell is that?
That's what you see in the window now. At this point,
What the
just a.
It's just a curtain. Don't worry about it, guys.
It's fine. It's probably just a curtain. Nothing to
I
worry
think
about.
so.
Let's move on.
I'm gonna try to take a
Might
picture
have
of
just been a curtain.
it. Can I try to take a picture of it?
Yeah, absolutely. Ka-chink.
Does anything show up in the picture?
Make a luck roll.
Sure, I'm great at that. Look.
Oh, so close too.
No, they don't say anything. Sorry. So, as you guys, you fuss about this window. Next thing that you guys are gonna want to have to do is you are gonna go inside the hospital. Like I've said before, it's laden with the smell and stench of mildew and decay, chunks of plaster hanging from the ceiling, exposing swollen laths beneath the things holding up the floor, by the way.
I think at this point, as we're like walking through the hospital, just as sort of like background, we're gonna have the cameras kind of like panning around the hospital, being creepy, not necessarily on Marco, and have Marco like right next to one of the microphones, reading off some history about the hospital that Hyung has printed out and has like thrust into his hands.
Absolutely.
Right. So reading stuff about the hospital here. It's kind of squished here. Let me see if I can't. I'll move it around. You guys are kind of going right here in the main entrance there. Enter there where it says that on the top of the thing. History. There's a lot of facts actually, so I can read you some facts about the hospital. It's been around for a long time. The facility was, let's see, The monastery, it was originally a monastery named the Saint Roche Monastery, originally built in the 14th century, just prior to the Black Plague. It became known for taking in the ill and infirm and dying to look after them for their final years. These included plague victims, lepers, those suffering from brain fevers, insanity. Later, the monastery was converted into a sanitarium in the late 1800s. And then in 1917, a number of soldiers were diagnosed with the flu and treated at St. Roche's Sanitarium before being sent to the front the next year. As a side note, the next year after those people were sent to the front in 1918, the influenza pandemic devastated the globe. In 1928, the facility was upgraded with new medical equipment and named St. Roche's Hospital. During the Second World War, the island remained largely untouched by fighting, though through a section of the original monastery was inadvertently damaged by an American bomber when its bomb failed its release system. Rumors circulated about a secret mission, though nothing came to light. In the following reports in 1954, when the hospital was closed and people were removed due to the alleged abuses and mistreatment of patients, dozens of the hospital staff, including several administrators, were sentenced to life in prison. Strangely, every single one of them died within a year due to some mysterious disease or illness. The cause of that illness was never discovered.
Was any of them called Rosa?
Not from this history that you have, but Cameron insists that that is most likely very true.
Okay.
Of course.
Due to the island's possible infectious nature of the remains, the bodies were never exhumed, so they remain here on the island. They were never taken anywhere. They never touched them. Never did anything with them. 1961, the island was deemed off limits to anyone except with official government permission. Throughout the 1970s and 80s, people reported seeing lights and figures on the island, though, which is one of the reasons you guys have come here. Reports of the hauntings. It has supposedly been untouched and remained devoid of people for almost 60 years. And again, lack of graffiti, lack of beer bottles, lack of evidence seems to support it has been devoid of people.
I think while this is happening, we've kind of split into two teams. So there's a camera with each team, kind of. Mm-hmm. Or Hyung's tried to facilitate this splitting into two teams. And one team is on its way to the morgue and the other is on its way to the terminal ward.
Oh,
just
nice.
To get coverage of the two big circles of must go here. Seems really creepy.
Right, so who's going where?
Enoch usually follows what was her name?
Cameron?
Yeah. So
cool. Cameron's good to go wherever Marco
where does Marco want to go?
Marco's going to the terminal ward. But Marco's also going to have an open line. So they're going to call each other kind of like a walkie-talkie. Just so they can update each other in real time.
Yeah.
Okay. I will go with Cameron then, so that we have two players going to one place, and we'll head to the morgue. I think, and then what is
Peter
that?
Will follow.
Peter and
Marco will.
Marco go to the terminal ward.
Awesome.
Where do you guys want to start, morgue or terminal ward?
Let's start in the morgue, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant. Love that.
And I think before the team split up, Hyung is gonna pop Marco on the shoulder and be like, "Don't do anything stupid." And then just kind
when have I ever done
a couple
anything
steps
stupid?
backwards, turn around real suave and throw up a peace sign.
I'm so offended. I've never done anything stupid in my life.
before you guys manage to split up proper, Maya sends a message to the streaming gear and says, "Is likely the last thing we can do before we get to that chapel. We got to do that chapel. We promised chat at midnight, and that's rounding up quite closely."
Copy that. What time is it right now?
You got like about a half hour before the chapel.
I sprint.
Okay.
I sprint. We're running.
We'll
running.
meet
Yeah,
back
we
at
just
the
start
chapel.
running.
And we'll say we'll meet back at the chapel at
footage.
like 11:55.
Mm.
So that we can set things up there.
Cool. Again, this place is covered in mouse droppings, and you hear rats and maybe even see some on the cameras. And chat is actually quite quick to point out, the YouTube chat is quite quick to point out that rat droppings can transmit a particularly nasty infection called the antivirus. So you want... Never is. Not your fault.
Maya, the powers that be, which are the DM, did tell us to split up.
I did, and I'm happy with it. I'm not complaining. I'm just...
I would like to know that you started talking about rat droppings and a virus, and then everything froze, except for me and the creepy music. And I'm like, I hate all of this.
You know what's weird for me is you're just smiling and listening, and you're not talking with your mouth on my end.
Oh no, that's... I'm so sorry.
You look fine to me though, so it's only creepy to him.
Oh, it's only creepy to you, Puck? Hello.
Yeah, it's only creepy to me. That's fine. I don't speak too easy.
Wait, I would like to do
Are you having fun yet?
Yes.
Good.
You would like to... Is this something you wanted to do before we keep going?
I would like to maybe recap what happened after mouse droppings, because that's all I heard.
Nothing
Okay,
much.
I was
actually.
just mentioning that the mouse droppings can give you a virus, and just to steer clear from them. The chat is mentioning that.
I love
the
chat.
Antivirus.
Chat's so nice.
By the way, a resource you can talk to. Just saying.
Chat's
They're
so
basically an NPC.
good. Also, the real live chat to cause chaos, because
Yes,
why not?
that too. That as well.
Mm.
So we're ready to go to the morgue.
Yeah.
More.
The cellars primarily made. They've got old files down there, discarded refuse, and the walls down there are made out of large stone. So this is like some of the original building down here where the morgue is. The walls are the stone rectangular room, are lined with 3-foot square metal doors, numbered 1 through 60, with 30 on each wall, in 3 rows of 10. Behind each door is roughly a 3-foot wide by 7-foot deep stone shelf, carved from the living rock of the island. So this is right into the island that this is carved into.
Ooh.
These once held the bodies of the recently deceased, and are now housing nothing but dust. So you're not seeing any horrible corpses in there. If they're examined, it can be noted that the doors do not have a mechanism to open them from inside. Is this chat? I have a chat for them. Do I have a chat for the morgue? No, I do not. But
they all got really quiet at the morgue.
I mean, they're all chatting. There's not like a handout chat. There is one notable thing in the morgue, though, is the user Ultima Unum is offering a super chat of $500, and Maya has actually confirmed on a couple occasions that all the money coming in is real. So it's not like fake money. You're not getting lies of donation. Especially coming, she's checked from Ultima Unum, which has donated an awful lot. This person, Ultima Unum, is offering 500 for Marco to climb into one of the morgue shells.
Too bad Marker's not there.
Mm-hmm.
Too bad. So instead,
think,
anybody want to take the place?
Hyung is gonna be like, Cameron, get him one of the things.
Cameron's like, great idea. I bet I can get a spirit in there.
Oh,
And
no.
she's excited. She climbs in.
Oh, no.
You guys close the door, and the deal is it's for 5 minutes. That's it. Just a 5-minute hangout in one of those, and happen. As
No.
Cameron is in there, she begins at first to like speak to the spirits, if there are any spirits with us. She's got like the spirit box out, which is just rotating through like some
I want
static.
to say we also have her on a speakerphone call.
Yeah.
So
I mean, you can
that
hear her through the
it's
door
not
too.
boring.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're like talking to her back and forth.
Yeah.
Do
Do you still have Marco on call?
What?
Do you
Probably,
still have
yeah.
Marco on call? Marco's like, whoa, Cameron's more ballsy than I expected, yo.
Oh, yeah, as you guys are walking to the terminal ward, you can talk to Marco on the speakerphone with Cameron. You're doing what?
Yeah, yo, where? For how much? Oh.
As she's in there, she's talking to the spirit box, and suddenly she pauses. She's like, "Can you give me a name? What's your name? Who are you? You know, what time were you alive?" She says all these things, and then she stops.
Talking?
And she says, "Yeah." She stops talking briefly, like in the middle of a sentence. She cuts off, and then she says, hold on, what's that? And she turns off the spirit box. You can hear that through the door, on the call. And she like, you can hear something. You can see she's got a camera in there too, right? So like, you can see on the camera feed. She's like putting her ear to the wall, and she hears something, and she reacts. I hear a voice. It's telling me there's something important about the church. I can't quite make it out. There's someone. There's definitely someone in the thing next door. So somebody check the drawer next to me. Check it. She's insisting. She's freaking out. She's getting upset. She's like, get me out of here. And she's.
How long has passed?
It has been 3 minutes.
All right, I'm gonna check the door next to you. Hang out for a hot second. I can't open both at once. I can absolutely open both at once. But I do open the one next to her.
Oh my god.
As you do so, a swarm of rats seem to just pour out of there. They crawl up at your feet. They crawl all over you guys. It's upsetting, but they do not do any physical damage.
Hey, guys,
However-
what's going on?
Cameron is getting upset, and I'm going to give her a sanity roll.
No.
As soon as I can find her sheet.
Is anyone still there? Guys, what's happening?
Hey, chill. Cameron's freaking out inside of a morgue thing.
Isn't that pretty normal for Cameron?
There are a bunch of rats. I don't know.
The most you can lose on this situation.
Oh
She's lost.
no.
She's freaking out. She's panic, almost
mind.
having like a little of a panic attack. The 5 minutes finally passes up, which I'm sure is what Hyung is waiting for.
It was what I was waiting for. Yeah, absolutely.
For
Yeah,
$500, Cameron has lost her
She-
sanity.
Drips out of that thing as fast as possible with no regard to her safety. She just plunks right down on the floor and then stands back up. And she's like, yeah, oh, I'm really getting vibes down here, guys. It's really intense.
That's when Hyung is gonna tell her we've actually cut to the other stream. I didn't know if you were gonna be okay when you came out, so I didn't want to get anything like if you were
she's
having a
still,
panic attack
visibly
or anything.
distraught.
So.
She like nods and she doesn't play.
Yeah.
She's
Into
not
it as
playing
much, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll
Hey,
get her a cookie.
Hey,
And,
our camera doing okay there? Sounds intense. Guys,
Anyone responding to Marco?
anyone? Just like this voice. Anyone? Guys?
Yeah,
Hello?
she's out of the morgue thing. We're gonna cut to you. Go for it.
Oh, shit! Peter, run! We gotta go!
We gotta have a running shot.
Yeah, it's cutting to Marco running through the.
We've just been hanging out in the hallway, just like
Yeah, like what?
standing, looking at
Yeah,
the
like
phone.
what's up with
We're
Cameron?
not-
Like, yeah, and like, oh, we're cutting to us. Ah!
Yeah, you guys
And
are
then
just
I
making.
think our group is gonna start heading towards the church
Hey.
while we're cutting to them.
And while you do that, I'm going to the bathroom again.
Oh, mega!
Yeah,
You're
I mean,
all
what
good.
You gotta do. Don't-
Enoch is
don't
just like
make
off the
your-
bridge in the
have a
morgue.
vision.
It's fine. Gotta do what a guy's gotta do.
Meanwhile, there is some chat from inside the hospital. Again, this is the spot where Maya's triple checking this guy's money coming in after the morgue. It is legit, he says. Doing pretty good there.
Oh,
We are doing real good.
damn.
I don't think I have any pictures for the
Terminal ward.
terminal ward. That's the words I was gonna say for sure.
Mhm.
Once you guys get there to the terminal ward, you can see along the way is quite a lot of various things you're going to see. Yeah, there's this long hallway all the way down to the terminal ward, and there's what seems to be the rooms that are kept separate, right? Like almost like quarantine rooms. A lot of the areas of the beds are like fallen through, and most of the mattresses and linens and things that were all like stacked up here are just torn to shreds, most likely turned into rat nests and such of the like. The ward once housed people who were on death's doorstep. There are about 20, I say beds, but things that used to be beds. 10 in each along the western and eastern walls, 6 private rooms, which were for well-paying people, I suppose. And through the door on the south wall is a glass enclosed day room. Though this door to the west is a patient bathroom with sinks and rusted out metal bathtubs and such.
I'm gonna, if I find a bed that looks structurally sound, I'm gonna lie on it like paint me like one of your French girls.
Make a luck roll, see if you can't find one. Your favorite roll.
I've rolled nothing but terrible this entire time.
Great.
Oh, the one time I rolled.
Extreme success.
Extreme bed.
Roll, finding a bed.
Be a hoe
yeah,
for
actually-
chat. That's when I roll well. That makes sense.
One of the,
As you like lie down in the bed and make the paint me like one of your French girls comment, you do get a text message that says 47,000 new subscribers since we started, and then 2 peace signs and a dab gif.
Like,
um,
wow, you guys are really into this kind of content. I went into the wrong field.
So yeah, you make your way into one of the big nice like the nice rooms, the individual rooms, instead of like the kind of open area. And you opened the door, and because it was closed and the walls were made out of stone, it seems that no rats made their way in, and this one was lacking a window. Instead, there was several candles in here, and no moisture made its way in here. This room is pretty much covered in this massive layer of dust, and the bed is solid. You go ahead and lay down into the bed and do your thing for the camera.
He's just like, anything more is behind the paywall, babes. Mwah.
Let me see here. As you are sitting there, you notice something. on the floor at the corner of the bed. It's like this dark splotch on the floor. Do you investigate it at all?
Oh yeah, hey, what's that? And Zod's like scraping it with his like toe with his boot. So what
Right.
is this thing?
It's sticky, and very quickly you realize it seems what can only be referred to as blood. It looks fairly fresh. There are drops leading away from it towards the door.
The door I just came in from?
Yes. Do you
John is
follow?
like looking at the feed, and you get a text message that says, "Don't lick it."
What? I wasn't gonna do that.
It's a common problem. You guys.
Was considering it. Peter, come here. Zoom in on this. This looks like.
Yep.
Does this look like what I think it looks like?
Follow-up text message: "Don't let Peter lick it." Send.
Peter.
Marco just goes, reads the message and goes, damn it.
Peter fully turns the camera around on his own face in this moment, and goes, next $100 dono, I'll lick the blood. It's definitely blood, and then turns it back to that.
So there's a trail going right out the door.
Yeah.
You guys follow it at all?
We're following it, but with the camera like.
I mean, we should probably.
We're following it. We're following
Yeah.
it.
You're following it, following the blank thing, and Ultinum definitely doubles that donation offer.
200?
Yeah, you reach the end of the trail, and it leads directly to a blank exterior wall. You can see a window above it, and it just goes right, like as if whoever was bleeding like went through the window, or maybe through the wall.
I'm gonna look through the window.
And as such, it's rather upsetting finding blood on the floor that could be fresh in an abandoned building. This is going to require a sanity check.
I have to remind myself that I am a sane person and not find this exciting. Cool.
Hard success. Success means that, for both of you, beautiful. For both of you, means that you are
It's very in
unfazed.
character. Very in character.
It doesn't upset
Yo!
you. In this case, like I said before, in Call of Cthulhu, you can oftentimes receive sanity damage anyway. In this case, no sanity damage upon a success. It would have been
with
one
all the
if you failed.
confidence in the world.
Like,
I
yo!
take a lick of that blood. I assume it tastes like blood.
Yeah, it
Actually,
tastes
that
like
blood.
lemon. So crazy.
It's up
Just
to
gonna put
everything.
this mark down here on the board. There's mysterious reasons that I will not disclose.
Through the window. Through the wall.
Hey, I don't
So
know
the
if
blood
this is actually
down the
Through the
true.
wall. Marco's like,
Marco,
yeah, we are. What's out the window? Hello? Did you fucking lick it without telling me?
Yeah, I liked it. I mean, they donated. I had to
I-
lick it. I had to lick it, Marco. They
Yeah, but I-
donated the money. That's how
I
it works.
missed it! You gotta do it again!
Okay,
Tastes like
I'll do
iron.
it again.
Somewhere,
I'll double
somehow, Hyung is mad at
Double
us.
zip. Understood. Beautiful.
Hyung is watching this on the camera, obviously, as they're like kind of trying to find access to the chapel, and then takes his infrared camera and goes,
To the Maya.
puts it back on.
This is why we have
Marco, can you-
insurance.
Can
You get a face palm from Maya.
Cool.
I love these two so
Marco, can you hold the camera through the thing?
Yeah.
In my head, Marco's out the window.
Does
And then
so.
I'm going to do something. I'm going to roll another stealth check. While Marco's filming out the window.
Hey, chat, you guys see anything? He's obviously a lot less stable than Peter. It's like probably giving people motion sickness.
Would you say if I'm trying to stealth around Marco and we're in a hallway and I'm the only one there and Marco's the only one there, that this would be a hard or extreme stealth check?
I'm gonna go with a regular for reasons I will announce as you're typing whatever you're gonna type. I'm sure.
Okay, let's.
As
We're
you're
gonna
looking,
Jesus.
Okay. I'll type
as
my
you're
thing.
looking- because the window is a little higher up, right? So you, Marco, you almost have to like get on your tippy toes to like put the camera through the window and like
I'm a
angle
short
it
boy.
down, and you got the little viewfinder like aimed down at you so you can like look at the viewfinder. You see a solitary figure standing outside of the hospital, standing there. It looks like it has a gas mask on. It's wearing like a monk's cowl. And it's standing there stock motionless.
I freeze and I
Do I see this on the
whisper-
iPad?
Probably. It's
Absolutely,
got the
you
camera.
guys see this
I-
on the iPad. It's
I'm-
on the camera. It's in the stream. It's showing.
Yo, guys, can you see what I'm seeing? Like, I'm whispering. Like, I don't want this person to... Ghosts are one thing. That's a whole ass man out there. Guys,
How similar does this look to the figure that was in the window earlier?
Precisely.
Uh-huh. Okay. I think Hyung is gonna look at it and call Cameron and Enoch over and be like, and that's all he's gonna say.
Since this is on the camera and you're all looking at it through the stream, I would love, and you're getting the YouTube chat.
yeah.
Fake, hired actor, fake.
I don't sound well, guys. I'm like, guys, no, seriously,
You
what the
need-
fuck is that?
A spot hidden check.
Fuck.
All of
The
us?
fuck is that?
Anyone looking at this thing?
God damn it, I'm too freaked out. I'm too freaked out to know.
Yes.
Ooh. Aww.
Beautiful. Hyung, you see quite clearly that this figure is in fact stained with blood. You can see it shimmering, you can see the darkness, right? It's clear to you that it is in fact stained with blood. And you're the only one looking at that. Everyone else is busy. So I'm gonna need sanity checks from the people looking at this thing. It's got the World War I mask. It's got shiny lenses that reflect the lights off the cameras.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, sanity check. Oh, Marco. Poor Marco. Hyung,
Enoch.
since you succeeded your spot hidden and you are aware of more information, it's a little bit more upsetting to you. So you're going to be, can you roll a d4 for me? That's how much sanity you're going to be losing. Everyone else.
Wait, what? Why is Hyung success?
Oh, wait, no,
succeeded?
sorry. I misread. You did succeed. You are not going to get your sanity loss. You're just going to get one
Yay.
sanity loss because it's that upsetting. You don't have to roll
Okay.
the d4.
Me.
Enoch, you get the one as well. And yeah, since you didn't see the extra information because you were not unwilling to take a closer look as much, Marco, you get one as well. So everyone loses one. clarify that.
Marco
Confused.
failed.
Yeah. So this is one of those cases that it's so upsetting that you're gonna lose one, right?
Yeah.
And
The reason
because
you're not doing the D4 is because you didn't perceive exactly what it is.
Okay.
So you can only be
didn't
so
perceive the
upset
extra
by it.
details, and if you
Yeah.
lost while perceiving the extra details, you would have gotten the D4. Thank you. That's exactly
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, this is one of the neat things about this is, as you said, being a little bit too smart and a little bit too good can hurt you in the sanity department
Right.
in a way
okay.
that being oblivious, like how Peter
Hyung
hasn't
is
looked
gonna-
at any of this.
Hyung is gonna do a time check.
Time check.
a time check. Yeah, we are running out of time. Maya is insisting that you guys get to the chapel pretty quick.
Marco's
Um,
happy to. Like, guys, I don't know what the fuck that is, but let's
Yeah.
get out of here right now. Peter, we're getting
Marco-
out of here. Please, let's get out of
All right,
here.
all right.
Almost as if on cue, when you say when we're getting out of here, various things in the room around you seem to all judder towards you. A cot seems to clatter towards you. A whole night table seems to across the stone floor.
Oop, not
and I
that, sorry.
assume you guys bolt your butts out of this house.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Peter grabs the camera back from Marco and does a backwards run that he's perfected with the camera as he like pans it around to the things, and he's like, "Holy shit! Everything just came off" as he runs backwards.
Marco's not looking. He's running. The fuck is that? Like,
That is erupting. Oh my gosh! It's haunted! Guys, get out of there! You're not gonna even make it out of here alive! And then the other half is saying, fake, fake, fake.
Of course.
Nubes, great prop work, guys. The CGI is fantastic.
Nubes is a real problem. We should ban him. Yeah.
So I'm assuming you guys are heading over to the chapel. How very exciting.
Is the chapel attached to the hospital, or is it a separate building?
It is separate, and as you guys coalesce, and we are actually running out of real time as well, as you guys, so I'm just gonna kind of push us into the chapel here.
Yeah, no worries.
That's okay.
Yeah.
As you guys are making your way into the chapel, you do notice that there is a cemetery outside of the chapel, and this cemetery is full of very weathered, very old headstones. You make your way into the chapel, and it's pretty intense. The old chapel is little more than a hollowed out ruin. It's stable enough to enter safely. Anything that would have fallen or collapsed did so a long time ago. The old stone asp is surprisingly intact. It's the stuff over at the top. And more or less solid dome overhead. A dark pile atop the steps was presumably the wooden altar. At one point, but over the centuries is decomposed to little more than an overgrown mound of peculiar-looking vines with varied leaves, a dusty olive. To either side of the mound, the steps curve towards each other. To the right hand, the stairs are partially blocked with debris, but the left-hand stairs are pretty clear, apart from the vines that hang over across. You guys, I assume, are going to hop into the... everyone's with you, by the way. We're all
Oh,
together.
great. Awesome.
Well, coalesce.
Yeah. We have coalesced. That's a great word. I'll use it shortly for undisclosed reasons.
I hate that so much.
I think at this point, like, we've got all the gear out that we have, like, scouring the area and, like, on our way, if we aren't already in the crypt, on our way to the crypt, because that's where we said we'd do the thing.
It's not difficult. There's a little parting curtain at the back of the chapel that leads these stone carved stairs right down into the crypt. The crypt itself is roughly 60 foot long by 40 feet wide, broad pillars supporting a low vaulted ceiling. Along the walls are dozens of crypts, each sealed with a heavy stone block. At the eastern end, there are 3 alcoves with a central one almost 10 feet deep. The northern one contains a statue of a monk with his head bowed, his face completely obscured in shadow. The central alcove contains one stone pedestal at the far end with an iron box on top. The box is about 18 inches wide and 30 inches long and 10 inches thick. The box is secured with a medieval-looking padlock. Judging by a thick layer of rust and corrosion, hasn't been opened in centuries. This is like an offering box. The southern alcove is once contained a statue, but all that remains is the remnants of sandaled feet still on the filthy dais. The back wall of the alcove is marked with some curious writing that is neither Italian or Greek. In fact, it bears more resemblance to Hebrew, but is clearly not that either. In the very center of the crypt is an ancient slab of stone that has been carved from a low rectangular table or altar, judging by the proportions, about human body size. Just put it that way, as it's more fun to say. This altar, the one in the middle, is where Cameron's like, we should set up there. She whips out the board, the witchboard. Anyone have anything to say before we begin that?
Can I take a picture of the writing and do like a reverse image search to see if any like matches to what language it is come up?
This is why Hyung is
yeah.
a smart one.
Yeah, you can. You do the image thing, and what you receive out of this is that it is a very old, recently used. They recently used AI to like finish these kinds of translations, but it's very old Hebrew dialect that isn't used in modern or even ancient times. It's like very old. They have very few scrolls and things with it on it, and it strangely is a date
What is the date?
and a year.
Is it today?
It is today.
Fuck us.
Oh,
Okay.
It is today.
Mm.
I wasn't even expecting you to check that out, but yes, it is today, Saturday, August 25th, 2019,
oh
a year
shit.
before COVID. So let me see, where's the witch board?
I hate this. I hate all of
Yeah.
this. I hate all of this so much.
I love this.
Sorry, it's gonna happen anyway. So she gets up the witch board, right? And she connects with it. She asks, any spirits willing to commune with us? I encourage you now to commune with us. Talk to us. Come here. Combine our energies to one. And immediately she gets a response. HELLO.
Oh, that was almost
Hey.
scary, guys.
Yeah,
It's almost scary.
it just wanted to say konnichiwa. Like, okay, hi.
Begins asking questions. Is this Rosa? And immediately the thing almost jerks out of her hand and moves towards no. You can see a visibly disturbed look on Cameron's face, as if like basically a what the fuck face.
Mhm.
While she's doing this, can I see what the other thing in that bag was?
You take a peek, see in there, and it is a old book. It describes all the way up.
Because I don't believe in what she's doing, so I'm just kind of distracting myself.
Mark-
Mhm. Yeah, it was like she's a known liar, so.
Jeez.
The book is an old book. It's called, in Italian, The Plague of the Cult of Malamente Island. So this is about this island. It was published, its author, Dr. Giovanni Pellegrino, claimed to be one of the investigators who shut down this hospital. It describes, as you flip through it and skim various stuff, it describes the true story of the events in 1954 when they shut down the hospital. It talks about a great firefight, how there were monks here that actively fought back against the military, how they found some of the monks had burnt themselves, some of them have had done massive abusing. They had been collecting bodies and killing people on purpose, people who were sick, and they had all this stuff. He ended up dying in prison and wasting away to an unknown disease when you look this up on your phone. Anyway, she goes on and asks various things of this spirit that's talking. She asks for what's that?
Marco wants to reach over and touch the thingy thing. Be like,
Yeah, absolutely.
Which
Go
one?
ahead.
yeah, did you follow us from the terminally ill ward?
Immediately the thing jerks over to the other side of the board. Yes.
Marco's gonna jump into Enoch's arms. Nope.
Hey, Enoch, save me!
Enoch. Nope.
Weirdly enough, the camera doesn't follow Marco there. It goes back to Cameron. Well, Marco does something noticeably less brave.
So it's getting pretty intense. Cameron is visibly getting upset, her voice getting shaky. Do you mean us any harm? And the board and the little slidey thing both fling out of her hands and onto the floor. The thing moves on its own and spells out one final word.
Bye.
H-A-S-T-A-L-Y-K. Basilisk.
What?
As soon as it's finished, as soon as the word is finished, there's a massive convulsion, an earthquake that cracks open the altar with a painful and loud boom. The chapel shakes, and the stairs leading back into the chapel collapse. The only way out now is a newly opened hole in the crypt that seems to descend into the darkness. Everybody, please make dexterity checks to avoid being smattered with rocks.
Love that for us.
Yeah.
Oh, Enoch. It's because I'm in your arms, isn't it?
F and chat
Too
for
busy
Enoch,
holding
guys.
food. Enoch's stocky though, you can handle it.
Mhm.
You're gonna suffer 1d3 points of damage. So roll a d3, and you're gonna remove that from your. I want everyone to notice your meager health.
What?
Thanks.
I mean, no one has
And we
a
have hit
huge
points.
bar. Enoch has the biggest though.
Yeah, so that's good.
How many hit points do you have, Enoch?
On a scale of like 0 to your max.
Dessert to your max.
Okay. That's
16.
16?
my max. It's
Mm.
noticeably more than me, so we're fine.
You'll notice that the chat itself seems to almost cease.
Oh.
The stream drops down to only 2 users. And if you take a look, it's the DSS username, which you might realize is the Italian special division.
The
forces.
Italian Special Division Forces were watching our
Mhm.
stream.
And a
Mm.
username Ultima Unum.
The one
Yeah,
who
I
keeps
knew
telling
that.
us to do things. Also, yeah.
Interesting, wouldn't you say?
Mhm.
Love that.
It shouldn't take you guys long to discover in the southern part of the alcove there is a means of escape out of here. Otherwise, you guys are going to be digging out for hours out of debris that may just fall further upon you. Do you guys aim yourselves that way?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I want to get
Mm.
out of here, please. Guys, let's
Definitely.
go. Let's go that way. Yeah? Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, I just saw you not get,
You
like,
guys
cracked with a rock. I don't want to stay in here. I don't think it's, like, safe.
see here. Map. Let's get that one out. Go away, handout. No one loves you. Let me see here. Where are you? Oh, here we are. The
Okay.
crypt.
Oh, no.
Right. So we were here in the crypt, right?
Okay.
And you guys are descending this narrow passageway into the catacombs. It's
Wow.
very clear. The moment Enoch touches the gash or split in the wall, you get another vision from the site. You get flashes of previous times. Sacrifice after sacrifice. Metal against stone. Scratching. Fingers worn to the bone. Blood flows from the very walls. Screaming and begging fills the air. All of the above chanting. Deep, guttural chanting that seems to be calling something forth from some hidden place. Let's describe the catacombs, shall we?
I hated all of that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Mhm.
Emerging from the narrow passage, you find yourself in some sort of catacomb. It looks like it dates back to the 3rd century CE or earlier. Around the walls are dozens and dozens of shelves cut into stone. Each contains human remains that consist mainly of bones and dust. Looking around, it seems that the only exit is a 2-foot-wide passage far into the wall. The ceiling here is only about 6 feet above Enoch's head by a few inches. On a nearby shelf, you notice an ancient book. Most of it has turned to dust and crumbling brown flakes. There's a single fragment that seems to be intact. There we go.
What in the
It is in Latin. Do you guys pause a moment and investigate? Google it on the way? You still have a bit of a signal.
Yeah, I think I'll take a picture and run with it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it takes almost a moment to load, but it does in a flash. The book fragment says, "And lo, did blessed Haselisk, bringer of the fever, fly emperor, the grand corruption, savior of the remains, sickness emboldened, rise from his nest and curse the unbelievers with sickness, which did befoul the water, turning it salted, and curse the poultry to lay eggs thrice twisted and stillborn." But written in Latin, which I'm not gonna do.
Chill.
I can't
So
do that.
spoke with a British accent. Is what you're telling me. This is Latin.
Accurate. I'm gonna double check in to see if we still have a connection with Maya.
You do. You're getting a crackled connection with Maya. It seems that she's trying to connect. She's managed to get some sentences. She's calling you guys at this point, ringing up on Hyung's phone, right? The second you answer, she gets a few words. I think there's... It cuts out. Oh my gosh, Chet! Cuts out. She doesn't manage to get any real contact, but you are kind of getting this, like, communications from her.
Okay.
And is the stream? I know we had the two people remaining in stream when that happened. Does it look like we're connected to the stream anymore?
No, it looks like the only person in the stream is Ultima Unum, who offers $10,000 to continue, but there's no one else in the stream.
That's fucking terrifying.
We need to.
Young is gonna open up the stream on their phone and be all like, "Don't have much of a choice at this point." Shrug emoji.
Oh
and
my
like start
God.
walking.
Yes.
We are
Yes!
the only
I was
ones
like,
in
please
chat.
drive us. All right, let's push through on these catacombs
All
then.
right, let's go.
The tunnels feel like a maze cutting through the living rock of the island. You pass countless little alcoves, the alcoves with bodies in them, niches piled with bones and skulls. You can't help but notice the occasional reflection of trinkets and minor valuables, presumably left as final offerings to the dead that rest here. Every so often, the tunnels open up a bit, but around the next bend, tighten back up. The occasional side passage goes left or right. Maybe you're on the branch of the passage now. It's so difficult to tell. Are you going out or are you going in?
Guys.
Anybody feel like they want to like steal something from the dead?
So that's what I roll my sleight of hand for. So
Oh yes.
It is very clear that unless someone stops him, Peter is like a little vacuum cleaner down here. He is just, if it's hand size, he's grabbing it, and he is grabbing it without
doll face.
doll face.
Hospital equipment. We probably have 2 rusty scalpels.
You definitely know that I have so many desk fans. It's a Fallout reference.
At this point, yeah, I think Enoch would try to stop you.
Yes.
Because it's Enoch, there's no roll necessary. Because it's Enoch, Peter's like, you're probably right. probably
Beautiful.
right. You're probably right. And he
I
just kind of
love-
like stops putting it there because Enoch, again, because it was so out in the open that he was doing it, and Enoch's like, don't.
I
He's
love
like, "Yeah,
that
fuck."
if it was probably Marco or Hyung or even Cameron, Peter be like, because it's Enoch.
Enoch
Fine.
is-
You got me.
I want to clarify that Hyung doesn't notice because Hyung has been like walking at a steady pace in a straight line,
Hey,
Oh.
ain't no room for this.
not running, not particularly scared
I ask a
necessarily,
question?
but just like, all right, I guess this is where we're going.
Marco hasn't seen that either because for once Marco isn't distracted by shit and is attached to Hyung. Like you take a step, he takes a step. He's right behind you. Like, this has been a
Hyung's is the
messed up
when in
night.
doubt, follow the brains.
Follow the Hyung. Follow the Hyung. There is no doubt Hyung is the correct answer.
Hyung, you're almost leading everyone because of your determination. Can you roll me a luck roll?
No.
Oh,
Push it, Hyun.
Hyung,
oh no.
you turn a bend and you come face to face with a milky-eyed corpse standing and staring at you. Now, as you bend, you stop for a moment, I'm sure, and everyone clamors into the back of you. As this happens, Enoch, you get a vision. Your ears are filled with wind that blows through the tunnels, and you start to hear a deep voice that seems to be speaking in all languages, and yet none at the same time. Join us!
Okay, so when you say this thing is standing, is it propped up to something?
Oh no, it's standing of its own will. And in fact, if you pause for any longer staring at it, it takes a step forward. Everyone makes sanity checks.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think Hyung doesn't pause for long, like sees it, is like taken aback, and just starts like walking quicker, and is a little shaken up. But I succeed my sanity anyways. And like in a what's the word I'm looking for?
I don't like this.
Like his brain immediately goes to like cloudy eyes, probably can't see. All right, let's just keep going.
You want to run past him?
Yes.
Do you like shove him?
No. Just like sidestep.
No touch, just run. No touch, just run.
All right, brilliant. Everyone who succeeded is going to take a -2 on their sanity, so you're going to take a little bit 2 off of your sanity. However,
that's not-
Marco,
that's-
you're
I
going
forgot to
to
go
do a D4.
Yay. Love that for me.
Brilliant. You're going to -4 sanity. You are shooken. You know, you're not like you're affected, right? But you're still with yourself. Right. The corpse does not stop you. It lets you pass on, which might be its own message. Shortly, you guys make your way all the way through the temple, or not the temple, the catacombs, to what seems to be a temple. Unlike the other chambers you've encountered before, this one has smooth stone stairs that ascend to a much larger room. This appears to be some sort of temple. It feels and looks like the Roman era, with straight-up columns based on the architecture, a high vaulted ceiling overhead, which is supported by broad pillars and worn carvings that depict terrifying images of skeleton bodies being dumped into pits, gigantic worms swallowing men whole. And standing above these groups of men, robed men, in an engaged in zealous worship of a tall, narrow shape that the eye has a difficult time defining. It extends left and right 80 feet, with the far wall about 50 feet in front of you. So it's long to the right and left, especially the right. But right ahead of you, it's about 50 feet in front of you.
Mhm.
An archway directly ahead. You can see a shaft of dusty moonlight in the chamber beyond.
Okay, moonlight means we can get outside, right?
I
Right?
would hope.
Be.
Hyung is headed straight for the moonlight.
All right.
Yeah, we have to. Peter's
together,
not
buddy.
even like dallying at this point. He's like, all right, there was a zombie back there. It's game time.
It's game time. Beautiful.
Game's over. Let's go.
Right. So the chamber beyond seems older even than the Roman temple. It seems like some sort of carved grotto with tapered pillars reaching towards the arched ceiling above. In the middle of the floor is a 10-foot opening like a well. From within, you can hear a kind of thick sloshing.
What?
In the center of the ceiling is a round opening covered with an iron grate. You spot something tied to the grate in the center. Enoch, you might have seen the top of this grate in the lemon grove. You spot something tied to the grate. Your eyes follow it. You see a robed figure suspended over the pit by his neck. The masked figure, head bowed low. This is the gas-masked figure. You
Wait.
cannot see his face. Wait.
He was by the hospital, standing, and now he's hanging here?
It would seem so.
Can I tell that they're the exact same person, or just someone that's dressed up similar?
I think it's fair to say that. I mean, you know what? Actually, you want to investigate? Look very closely. Go ahead. Do a spot hidden check.
In the meantime, not looking closely at all. Looking around, does not look up, does not look down. Looking around, way out, way out, way out.
There's a thin crack in the opposite wall.
I'm just
Oh, hey, I throw my phone at it. And it helped me keep my little bit of my sanity.
And Marco, extreme success. Nice, beautiful. Everyone with a success is going to be losing 1 sanity. However, Peter,
Oh, no.
Peter,
Mhm.
you must do a D8.
Do I have to do a D8 because I've done some more fucked up stuff during this time? I put a lot more
This
things
is
in my
Did you
because
life.
say we use 1 or 2
1 or 2 what?
sanity if we
1.
succeeded?
Everyone's going to lose 1 sanity. Feel
Okay.
free to lose more.
No, I'm good.
I don't have that
I
much
can keep up
left.
my stoic demeanor,
Ooh,
and if
what
I
a
lose too much sanity, I
D8 roll.
won't.
You managed to not get
Ignore that.
a bout of madness, or you skipped that, luckily.
Luckily.
Very shaken, I'm sure, though.
There we go.
Yes. Where were we?
Okay.
You can't see his face, but his hands appear to be desiccated. He's been there for a really long time. While you stand in shock, its head rising towards you, the body plummets like a tattered ragdoll into the pit below. The sloshing pit, I remind you. There is a crunch that sounds like bones hitting mud, followed by a moment of silence. Suddenly, the floor shakes and buckles. Gurgling from the pit intensifies, and a moment later, cracks radiate from the pit, and the ground ruptures as fleshy hands reach up, grasping from the moist air beneath the pit. The corpse pulls themselves loose from the desecrated earth and begins stumbling, crawling, dragging themselves towards the pit to fall in. They are dressed in clothing from, hold on. Sorry. Corpses from all over, by the way, start doing this. From the walls, from behind you, from the catacombs, a shuddering thought hits you. That all of the things that you passed are now shuffling their way into this room. Voices of all people, dressed in various clothings from various time periods, Nazi, British, American soldiers, monks in rotted brown cowls, they all chant a single word. Basilisk. 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 In some heinous chant. The smell hits you as you retch, as the bodies start throwing themselves into the pit, walking right past you, ignoring you entirely, chucking themselves into the pit, sounds of crackling, snapping bones, and shuffling desiccated corpses of the ages past you as they emerge from the catacombs. You are trapped. The earth shudders in another earthquake. The crack tears open from beyond the pit, running up the wall. It collapses inward, creating a rough, sloping passageway up. Someone say way out? A diseased lemon tree plummets through the rift in the ceiling, landing with a loud thud and crack. It falls against the slope, wedging itself between the floor and the ceiling. There's an immediate gust that brings the sickly, sweet odor of rotten fruit and a hint of salty sea air. Looking up the collapsed slope, you can see the lemon grove and the night sky.
Out!
Scramble.
Out!
Scramble.
Marco is
Well, we got to roll to scramble.
shoving people in front of him to get them out. Like, he's get out!
Are you headed towards the lemon tree here, or the passage in the back? There's a couple ways out. You could also turn around and go through the catacombs.
I want to say that Hyun was already headed towards the passage in the back.
Okay,
So that's
Okay.
the direction he's going to go.
follow Hyung. Would you allow me to try take a branch or some sort of thing to wield?
Yeah, as you're running up to the lemon tree to try and rip something off before continuing, there's a third rumble.
Oh, fuck. Come
And you
on.
look in horror as a huge, blackened, insect-like leg reaches out of the pit. It's covered in viscous barbs that help it find purchase as 5 more legs emerge from the pit.
Jesus.
A vile abomination heaves itself out a moment later, resembling a massive viral bacrophage that nearly reaches the vaulted ceiling, as it appears to be comprised of decomposed and infected flesh, forming itself into some horrific avatar of Basilisk. Its translucent corpse-gray, membranous skin bulges in screaming faces that shift and writhe within. The head of the bruise-colored mass, shaped vaguely like an isohedron covered in inky, pulsating cysts. It lets out an undulating chitter. The bodies of the fallen, a moment later, in obeyance, almost in wonder of the sight before them, suddenly hurl themselves towards the blacksmith's god. They are absorbed into its mass, and its outer membrane rips and seized as it grows. Massive bulk smacking against the stone and ceiling. The roof cracks as more stones rain down into the chamber. Mercifully, the thing in the pit has not noticed you so far, basking in the glory of its own loathsome birth. So, lemon tree or a crack in the back?
Crack in the back. Crack in the back seems like
To
the
the back
sneakier way
we
to
go. Yeah, let's not try climb things when things are the size of the ceiling is within reach.
Of course, a quick sanity check, of course, because
Yes.
if that doesn't deserve a sanity check,
Jesus.
what are we doing here?
okay.
Oh boy, I feel bad.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's harsh.
My sanity's at 43. I don't know what to tell you guys.
Well, let's see. Do we have everyone's sanity rolls here? I can't tell which ones were.
Yes, we do. Everyone
Okay.
failed, but Enoch.
Oh, great. Enoch, you're going to take the minimum sanity damage, 1d8, please. Everyone else will take 4d10.
Excuse me.
Yeah, it's the monster. It's the bad guy.
4d10. Love that.
Beautiful.
Hey, same result.
Great. Everyone is going to experience
Sorry,
about
that was
of
unintentional.
Guys.
All right, that brings me down to 20 sanity.
I would like not to be conscious anymore. I would like to not see this stuff
Imagine.
anymore.
I can imagine. Hopefully, we are reaching.
Enoch,
and-
you
and-
can princess carry me out of here. I don't want to be conscious. I want to log out.
Everyone, please make intelligence rolls.
Okay.
God damn it.
You want that though. You want failures here.
Oh, a hard success. Come on.
Brilliant. So Marco and
I
Hyung,
continue to be
you
dumb.
two-
Yes.
You two are so stricken with the horror, you're in shock. Processing this stuff is not working. However, for poor Enoch and poor Peter, you have realized the horror that is in front of you. You realize that this is a no-win situation, that this is sicker than you could possibly imagine. You realize that even farther than what is at stake for you, the world is at stake if this thing leaves this island. So that's not great.
We started the
Let me find-
pandemic, guys.
Mhm.
1 year
'cause we licked the
later,
blood.
after today, it seems.
Almost like there was a story about a bunch of soldiers getting very sick, and then 1 year later, there was the influenza plague. It's wild.
Crazy.
I wonder why I mentioned that.
I
Let me see,
hate all
where
of this.
is it?
Probably no
I'm
connection.
sure
Probably no
it's
connection.
just a coincidence.
It's certainly.
It's just a
certainly
coincidence. It's fine.
So if I'm not
so-
mistaken, Enoch and Peter, you're gonna receive a bout of madness. Please roll a d10.
Oh yeah, baby.
Nice. Who's that? Enoch? Enoch, you are struck with difficulty breathing, as if your lungs are seized up and no longer wish to function for you. And Steven, you got
4.
right. So you can see a swarm of flies. Peter, you can see a swarm of flies erupting from all of your electronic equipment. No one else is seeing this, just you, although you're not aware of that. A swarm of flies just flying out of all of your camera, your phone, your pockets, and they're crawling up in your nose or crawling up in your mouth, and it's difficult for you to see, smell, breathe, exist. It's difficult. Furthermore, I'm going to say that you have developed, what is it? Entomophobia, fear of insects.
Yeah, fear of insects. Yep.
Receive nesacomophobia, the fear of hospitals.
Oh.
And Marco, you're going to experience the fear of fruit.
It's fair.
Specifically lemons.
Oh yes, quite specifically lemons. Yes,
You're going to
quite.
develop the fear of fruit, and then a couple years later, scurvy.
And that's how they get you in the end.
That's how they get you.
That's absolutely how they get
Right.
you.
Hyung and Marco, you are faced with a choice. Now, it seems that Peter, Enoch, and you have lost track of Cameron. Peter and
No.
Enoch
Yes.
now are freaking out. they're having their own issues, right? Enoch struggling to breathe, having a hard time even walking because of it, and Peter's just, I don't know, what are you doing, Peter?
Peter's literally just like batting at himself and screaming, and kind of like a gurgled scream, and he's just throwing things off of himself. He has shattered the camera against the wall. He is literally just ditching every bit of thing. There's 20. They don't count as electronic devices. He has 20 glow sticks. He just throws 20 glow sticks out. It's a little bit of a raid moment, but throws them out because he's just like
You guys have
trying
a
to
choice.
get away from this.
Now, at this point of terror in your soul, go or help. Stay in the room to get noticed by the thing birthing itself out of the corpses from the pit in the middle of the room. Stay and help your friends. Or run and save that leather jacket of yours.
I feel like that is very, very targeted. That was incredibly specifically phrased, and I don't appreciate that tone of voice, sir. Wait, how many of us? Okay, so we got Peter, who is lost his mind. Cameron, who is missing. What's Enoch doing?
Having
Enoch?
trouble breathing.
Can't breathe.
Can't breathe. Great, awesome.
Gasping for air, struggling to walk,
Yeah.
This is my
probably blacking out.
This is my crew. This is my crew. I'm going back in. But he's gonna be like, Hyung, get out. Like he literally just shoves Hyung before he runs back.
It's so funny. You go to shove Hyung, he's already gone.
Good. Okay, awesome.
Was not waiting for
Correct.
anyone.
Correct
Runs.
choice.
Absolutely.
Correct choice. Absolutely. Somebody to come back to help us, maybe.
Isn't even fully aware that people are having troubles. Like as
Fair.
soon as it erupted, and he was like, "Oh shit, he's out. He's gone.
That's fine.
He's running."
That's fine.
I love that.
Marco is running back, like the idiot he is.
So, let me see, where is it? The second quake shook the island and caused the grove below to collapse. It also split the back of the wall. This is where you're going, Hyung. You are running through this tunnel, and it's quite narrow, quite claustrophobic at many times. But before you know it, after far too long, it feels, you arrive outside. You see white cliffs, you see beer cans, you see graffiti on the walls, you see a distant shape of what could be a boat. Realization hits you. You're in the cove. The cove that was on the first island, the one you guys didn't go down to go check out, that area.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. What do? Do you turn around to notice your friends aren't gone? Do you, what are you trying to do at this point? What's your chief motivation?
I think as soon as he gets outside, he takes a moment to like catch his breath, and then immediately goes to see if we've gotten any messages from anybody. He's checking to see if Maya said anything since the last time he was able to contact her, because he should have just gotten back into Wi-Fi range.
You just got back into Wi-Fi range. You don't see any messages from her. Actually, no, you do. You see a series of messages saying, "Oh my gosh, I think there's someone here at my place." She sends you messages. I think there's a SWAT team. She talks about the police or something invading her apartment, and you haven't gotten messages since. Do you want to call Maya?
Yes.
Right, yeah. You absolutely call Maya. Maya says she's quite shaken. She just received a visit from MI6 operative, and just after that, she says, "Where are all these bloody flies coming from?" And then the phone goes dead. Then Hyung turns around to notice friends missing, which is where we're coming back to you guys, in the pit of fun.
Sure, that's one way to describe it.
Fun pit, fun pit, fun pit.
Fun pit. As you guys are down there in the pit of delight, the thing in there is continuing to slosh and slurp with every horrific corpse flinging itself into the pit. It grows bigger and bigger. Still doesn't notice you, but what do you do, Marco, to help out your friends who are otherwise incapacitated?
I'm gonna try grab Peter and Enoch, and if I have to slam their heads together to get them to like focus, I'll do so. Like it's the equivalent of slapping your face. Get you back.
Give me a strength check.
Great, because I'm a fucking noodle. Oh, I'm not a noodle. Oh yay!
You go to the gym.
I go to the gym. I work out.
Hard success, which is what I was going to expect anyway. So great there. You manage to lead them, push them, pull them, anything you can to get them moving. It's slower than you would like, but it is definitely steps towards the split in the wall. You make yourself get there. Again, more corpses pour into the room as you push whoever is the last person through the crack in the wall.
Is Cameron anywhere? Can I see her anywhere while I'm shoving these two?
You see Cameron make a spot hidden check.
God fucking damn it. Okay. Because I'm great at that. Only time I succeeded in that was to, see something incredibly creepy.
Good.
Why can I not?
I don't know.
Okay. There it is. Spot hidden. Success.
Beautiful. You, just as you are freaking out, scanning the room, you clap eyes on Cameron, whose eyes are glazed over as she walks step after step along with the corpses and falls into the pit.
Did she fall in?
She falls in.
Fuck.
And you have no doubt the horrendous slurping below. She's joined the corpses along with Hasselisk. They're all chanting. In fact, Cameron is chanting Hasselisk.
I'm gonna process that later. I'm gonna get my 2 remaining friends out of there.
Halfway up the tunnel towards the Beggar's Cove, you two regain your senses and come to some sort of consciousness. The fly is gone. The breathing, though damp and musty, return to you.
Oh God. Oh my. What? Where? And like Peter's just panicking and reaching to grab people to like center himself with humanity. Where we go? What's happening?
You can hear something big falling behind you in the passageway. Somewhere deep within.
All right. That means go the other way. That means go whatever
Well, I mean,
away from
you're
it.
going away from it.
Yeah.
I'm just describing what's happening. I'm just throwing that out there. That's happening.
Peter
when I
picks up
called
the pace
Maya,
as
what
best
time
he
was
can.
it?
Time it was about, I want to say 1 o'clock.
Okay.
That's a long time before sunrise and the ferry comes to pick us up.
Yeah, and so Peter just starts hustling as best as he can through this tight little cave, like seam cave, to try and get toward light, toward fresh air.
Yeah, I can only assume that you guys burst out of that crack onto the Beggar's Cove, back on the main island. Here. Yeah, you burst out there, and it's somewhere right here.
Yep.
See the pinging.
Mm-hmm.
And there's the cliffs on either side there, and the cut into the cliffs, the limestone. There's this staircase that leads back up to towards the bridge. What do you guys do? You're on the. You could stay on the bottom. You could. You guys are all together now. Do you have anything to say to each other, or are you just staring at each other?
I think.
Peter. Oh, go on.
Oh, go ahead.
Well, Peter looks to Hyung and looks over at the shape of something that might look like an overturned boat. Look and goes, boat?
Oh,
And just starts beelining to run.
I would
toward
like
that
to
boat.
make a check to see how sturdy this boat is.
Exactly.
And how
but,
seaworthy
wants
this
to
boat
close
is.
on it.
You know, oddly enough, it's actually rather seaworthy. It's rather good. You can see that what makes this boat difficult to use at this point is that, strangely, all the water around the island is beginning to recede. You can even see that there are landmines that are now peeking out of the water on the shoreline, a shoreline that's much bigger than it was when you got here. You'll have to pick this boat up and drag it to the water.
Is Falcon still with
Okay.
us? Okay, you are. Okay, you were just very, very still.
I do that sometimes.
Especially when
Oh, the
Their
Camera
cam
froze.
froze. Their cam
They're
Is
still
it
very
frozen for
audible.
you?
Yeah, it's frozen.
Yeah, it's frozen for all of
Yeah.
us, I think.
Oh, okay.
But that's
Oh.
There we go. Oh, toggle. And
good
it is
old
what it
toggle. Little toggle here, little toggle there.
is. But yeah,
Little
Peter
toggle
starts-
everywhere.
starts waving people over, like to be like, we need to get this boat up and into water. We need to leave this place. He is 100% on runaway.
Yep.
And so,
Let's see. Yeah. So, are you guys all pushing this boat together?
Yeah.
Are we? Do we have Falcon?
I don't
Do
know.
we have
Falcon.
Hyung?
Hyung?
Hyung.
Hyung. Hyung, don't leave us. We already lost Cam. Hyung. Hyung. Hyung
Should
사랑해요. Hyung.
Continue, or do we wait?
I'm going to real quick double check with. Where is the Hyung? We may have lost Hyung.
Yeah.
I think with the time and everything, we might have to ragdoll Hyung until when they can
Yep.
come back.
It's gonna be a strength check,
Okay.
made easier
Oh.
and easier the more.
Oh,
We're all
no.
jilted.
Yeah.
it's okay. It's
okay, don't worry.
They're trying to come back.
They're trying to come
There
back.
we go.
Ah, hello.
Mhm. Now let's see if they can connect.
I hope there's at least a voice, maybe.
Well, I'm gonna roll strength check.
Yeah, I'll roll strength check too. Wait, hold on. Strength.
Beautiful.
I'm
Marco,
a
you already rolled a
noodle.
strength check,
Oh, did I?
and it was a smart success. Yes.
Oh.
Oh no, that was the other strength check. Never mind. I lied.
There we go.
Yeah,
Phone.
Oh,
Phone
smart.
did it.
So
Hey!
smart.
Oh.
Yes.
Smartphone, that is.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
Zing.
Wow.
So we're looking for strength check if you're still there for moving the boat into the water.
Would you like someone to roll that for
Hmm.
you if you?
No, I can do it. Like
Okay,
all
cool,
everything
cool.
else is working. It's my Discord that's not
participating right now.
Discord can be
I've
such
never had that happen with Discord.
What? Discord has been worked perfect for me 100% of the time.
I see.
Oh, not great.
Oh no.
So, you're all kind of frantic and working against each other, pushing the boat one way, pushing the boat the other way. But you do manage to get the boat pushed slowly towards the edge of the water.
Okay.
Before you get to the edge of the water, you can see above the island the giant and continuing to grow form of Basilisk. You also see in the sky large helicopters
Oh.
whirling about. You can assume the Italian Navy is doing something.
Oh,
They
good.
are flinging bombs, and as you're watching, fire flings across the sky and into Basilisk.
Yes, do it.
Good.
Very good. Burn it.
Go, hold on. You'll want to see the thing, won't you? Probably.
Is our stream back up? Like
Yeah.
the stream that us the characters are doing?
Yes, is our character streams up?
Hazelus looks like a dick.
You kind of do. Apart from the spiral-like appendages coming from the bottom.
No, that's different. What? Are they not supposed to have that?
I need to see a doctor.
It shouldn't be doing that on its own accord.
With that, you see, if we had more time, we would do something else. But with that, you see as the water continues to retreat, you guys have got the boat on the water. You climb in, and you can see that the Basilisk knocks the helicopters out of the sky.
Jesus.
As the water retreats, the small rowboat, you are swept away from the island the second you get onto it into a pitch black Mediterranean. The darkness is illuminated only by the smoldering ruin that is the island. As they're dropping bombs, you see jets streak across the sky. Hawks, maybe, made of flame. As green trails of smoke tattoo the sky. The island is bombed. Heat erupts from the island and hits you all in the faces.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Ooh, it's more
The
on
smoldering
fire.
ruin that is the island, which has small fires all across it, spewing thick black smoke into the night air. You hear the sound of fighter jets streaking away, the thud of helicopters fading into the distance. No amount of padding against the retreating waves can stop the boat from being carried further and further away from the island. At this point, you guys are allowed to discuss what's happening.
We're gonna use like something as a rudder to steer us away from the bombs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, ripples of shockwaves and the water receding from the island itself continue to help you do that.
Mhm.
There were
Uh,
oars in the boat, by the way.
Okay.
Good.
Let's. Yeah. Peter just looks at Hyung and Marco while actively working one of the oars. Probably alongside Enoch, I would imagine.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, Hyung takes out the tape recorder that he found.
Oh, you want to listen to that?
Yes.
Yeah, I do want to do that now.
Be a nice
Now
little.
that it's probably no longer relevant, I'd like to listen to that. Thank you.
Yes.
Brilliant. Yeah. It's a circa 1950 tape recorder. It is in Spanish, which Marco can translate. I'm not going to read the Spanish because
We'll just
not
pretend
something
it's
my tongue
Marco
does.
saying it.
Yeah. Sergeant Sivani is down. I've managed to pull him into... I don't know what's on his skin. It's moving. He's dead. I don't know what. An explosion can be heard in the background, followed by a great deal of gunfire. Need to get to the boat. Just Just leave the recorder. It's gonna get wiped anyway. Colonel Rossi insisted. These are a couple of voices here talking back and forth. Fuck Rossi. His fucking DSS. Sounding out of breath. You two, we just got the last of them. The colonel says to pack up. We're pulling out. He said his people will... What the hell is that? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Just get your asses no time before nightfall. Grab his feet. I'm not leaving him here. No, I said drop that fucking thing. There's a heavy thump. Getting quieter as if moving away from the microphone. Oh, God. No. There's a moment of silence. And then a slow footsteps. There's a deep voice. A deep whisper close to the microphone. You are never leaving here, Cameron. He betrayed you and the rest. Morning shall never come. And then silence. If you guys replay the tape recorder, the last section is not repeated. I'm sure you all have noticed Cameron's voices there, or Cameron's name there.
Yeah. It's like
Yeah, that's a little bit. Was the voice that Cameron's name was in at the end, was that recognizable at all?
Was it in English or
Was
was
that
it in
what?
Spanish?
It was in Italian.
And was it recognizable? I think that was Falcon's question.
Yeah, was the voice recognizable at the end?
It sounded a bit like the garbly, buzzy voice on the spirit box from the cremation pit.
Oh, no.
Well, Cameron's gonna haunt us. Like, that's right. Like, that's what's gonna happen.
Without warning, the water in front of the rowboat churns and explodes upward as a huge steel gray hull of a submarine emerges from the depths, splashing you with seawater. Its conning tower is marked with Italian naval insignias. There's a metallic clank as the hatch opens, followed by the sound of voices shouting in Italian. A dozen or more silhouettes climb onto the conning tower and the lower deck of the sub. You hear a crack, and the rowboat suddenly illuminated with blinding white spotlights. From the sail of the submarine, green laser dots from several assault rifles dance around your bodies, and one of the sailors throws a long rope towards the boat, gesturing for it to be tied to the cleat.
I tie it. I tie it, please, and thank you.
You were warned
Okay.
3 times. Do you have something to say?
No, I think Hyung is like, well, dude, bro, who got locked up and tied, so, but doesn't really fight it because, like, it's either fight against the Italian Navy right now and get shot to death or die in a prison cell later. So.
Yep.
Warned 3 times in heavily accented English to tie off the rope. You guys did so. Or you guys will be shot. But you did, so you're good. After that...
Before cut to black, Enoch just be like, so guys, I got something to tell you.
Oh, no.
Finally tells us about the visions. Come on, Enoch. Come on.
Yeah.
I honestly thought he was just not going to tell us. I thought Enoch was just going to be like, oh, well...
Brilliant.
That's... Oh.
So, one thing that I like to do at the end of games that I run is I like to ask one question of everybody. What was your favorite thing? It helps me continue to make favorite things in the future for other people and stuff. So,
I think my favorite thing was probably having the pre-made characters, actually, because that let me play something a little bit outside of my comfort zone. Like, typically I wouldn't play a character who would leave people behind.
Nice.
and I wouldn't play a character. Like, I probably would have made some sort of seer type of character if I had been making my own character. But instead, I got to play into like something that is my specialty in real life, which is theatrical production, and kind of play around with that part of it, with the directing sort of, and then also like play around with the idea of like, okay, this character is going to be kind of a dick, I guess. To most of the party, like that was different for me, so that was really fun.
This is amazing.
Cool. Anyone else?
My favorite thing, and this is something that I think you handle very cleanly, and I think it's something that goes really well with Call of Cthulhu. I like how, like, obviously you were like, we need to pivot this. We're doing a one shot, right? So you need to pivot and pivot to it, and everything. But my favorite thing was anytime you had sanity situations come up, and you're like, all right, so it's bad, so you just definitely take one sanity. I think, honestly, based off of the comfortableness of you as a GM, you could comfortably just nudge every version of a sanity check where it's like, if you pass, you still lose one sanity. Like, there's no not losing sanity. Maybe if you do, like, an extreme success, maybe that's the reward. But, like, almost there's no way that you cannot just always lose a little bit of sanity and everything, because it's very satisfying as it comes up. Also, I'm always a big fan of, let me just note that down on my little thing here, and everything. It's like, what are you noting? What's noting?
Yeah. By the way, I was noting your taint level.
Yeah. That's what I
if
figured.
any of you had gotten a certain level, you would have been compelled, as Cameron was, to throw yourself into the pit.
Yeah, so close. I tried.
And being in the thing for 5 minutes.
Oh, what's that?
The thing
is
in
what
5 minutes.
Cameron being closed in the thing for 5 minutes.
Oh, so me.
Yeah.
No, is that what happened, or is it just not happening?
Where did she get
in
the
the
taint?
morgue when Cameron was in the morgue slot for 5 minutes? Did that increase
that
her
probably
taint
helped.
score?
That increased her taint. She ate the lemon, which increased her taint. She was also just, I didn't know what to do with her.
I didn't know what to do with her.
I mean, honestly, she had less taint than needed to be compelled to do that, but I thought it was pretty epic. So
No, it was nice to show
Yeah.
off, since none of us had enough for it. Be like, here's this NPC.
someone's got to go in there.
Someone's gotta die.
Yeah, so that was good.
Marco's gonna
But
be
yeah,
traumatized
love
for
a
the rest
secret
of.
track.
I love that, like, Marco gets to be traumatized for the rest of his life because you're like, I don't know what to do with her. She dies. It's okay. Death.
I mean, to be honest, all of you are traumatized for the rest of your life. If you listen to the history of this thing, you all are likely to die of some horrible disease in the near future or go insane.
That's fair.
I mean, that's
fair.
just what happens to people that end up on this island.
Mhm.
You're not escaping out of this without.
I honestly really liked chat. The fucking, like, the... I realize that it's part of the game, but the way you handled, like, poking up, this is what they did, hey, chat, by the way, you could interact with them, was that kept in the back of my head the whole time. I was like, oh no.
Yeah.
Enoch, did you say something yet?
No.
You don't have to have a favorite thing. You can hate it all. It's allowed.
I hated everything.
Oh no.
That grin on your face that's a bold-faced lie.
You're right. I loved everything.
No,
I can't really narrow it down.
It is
okay.
hard to
You don't
narrow
have
it
to.
down.
My favorite choice from you is not having Enoch communicate the visions, because in a normal gameplay, it's like every bit of information counts, and it's like, but why would someone who legitimately has visions be like, hey, so you know how we all know that that Cameron is kind of bullshit? I also have visions and everything like that. Like, you just be like, I'll keep this to myself.
Every single time Enoch has a vision, and doesn't say anything. I'm freaking vibrating. I'm like,
I wanted to chase the lemon grove vision so badly. It's like there's a grate somewhere with like the bones are being dropped in. Let's open up that grate. Let's find out what's down there.
right?
Yeah.
And
You know what
apparently
was
it
down
would have
there?
been the temple.
Mhm.
Yeah, the pit.
It's right there.
I mean, to be fair, that would have been some mad min-maxing our way to the end of the story.
Yeah.
One of those lemons could have given you the sight while you were on the island.
Oh.
So I would have then been splitting up the visions between.
It's okay.
Someone
I
who
got a
can-
mouthful of flies instead. Rah, rah.
Delicious. I hear they're full of protein. Anyway, I've gotta
Yeah.
kind of scoot out of here and
right.
go get a kid.
Cool. Awesome. I love you guys. Before we hop off real quick, because I like doing this with everyone. If you are not a content creator, do not feel stressed. But if you are and you'd like to, you're welcome to say who you are, where can people find you, if you have any projects that are coming up. Basically, plug yourself. Do it.
I'll go first. I started this by saying don't perceive me, so continue to not perceive me.
Fucking...
My name is Edward Flabberjackson of Poke Your Eyes Out Games. I stream on rare blue moon occasions when I'm not caring for my beautifully strange child. That's usually when you can find me is randomly, so good luck. I hope you do find me. But I do stream, and I like to make music music for machines out of modular music. That's what I do. You're back.
Very good. Very good. My name is Steve, aka Dying of Exposure, at Dying of Exposure everywhere. If you follow actual plays like Dimension 20 or podcasts like Worlds Beyond Number and Nine Pods, you can go to YouTube and hear me talk about them. That's what I do. And then I sometimes play video games on my channel. And look out for me in probably about 2 weeks, a week from Tuesday, where I will be over on the Beggar Street channel instead of playing Monster of the Week with our wonderful channel host, Jack. I will be running a Girl by Moonlight game for them for a while.
to be a
So,
magical
magical
girl.
girl time
Change of
from
pace.
that. What?
Change of pace from
Monster of the Week?
Cool.
Yeah,
Hits of
it's,
Love.
yeah. It's all heart and love and saving the world from sadness. But unless, that's where you can find me.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna do Omega because I can. Omega is someone who shows up in chat and terrorizes you with love and support. So if you ever see Omega skills in your chat, be prepared. You have been warned. Okay, so for me, this is my stream. I will be moving. It has been confirmed now. End July, early August, I'll be moving to Taiwan, in which point there will be a couple of weeks hiatus. In the meantime, there will be a Vampire the Masquerade campaign that I'm prepping for. That will happen after August. In 2 weeks, I will be on the Bigger Street doing magical girl shenanigans. On Fridays, every other Fridays, I am on Stealthy L Productions. We are going to raid in a little bit, so if you're not following them, follow them so you can see me be annoyed by 2 grown men that I shouldn't have to babysit, but I have to. So yes, that's always fun. Thank you again for being here. I appreciate everyone. I love everyone for playing. Apologies to all the tech problems. This will be on YouTube soon.
It happens.
Bye. We are out, my friends. Thank you. Go. This was great. Oh, Lord. Wow. So good. So good. I actually really like how we went from, oh, 1 sanity, 1 sanity, 1 sanity. So that is 23 sanity you'll have to take away. Hide, okay. Yeah. We're not in an overlay, nope.